Hi guys, welcome back to another exciting tutorial of Great Stack. In this tutorial, we are going to learn how you can create a full stack blog app using next.js, MongoDB and Tailwind CSS. So let's see the project overview that we are going to create in this tutorial. So here we have the blog app where you can see this email subscription field, and after that we have the list of blog posts. And here we have the category filter option. If I click on the technology, it will display only technology blog, right? If I click on startup, here we are getting the blogs posted in the startup category. If I click on lifestyle, we will get the blog post posted in the lifestyle category. And if I click on this button all, it will display all the blog posts. Now if I click on any individual blog, it will open the blog detail page. So let me click here. So this is the blog detail page where you can see the blog title, author image, name, and the blog featured image. After that, here you can see the blog description. And at the bottom, we have the social media icons. And here we have the footer. Let me come back to the home page. And let's try to open any other blog. Let me open this one. So here is the blog title, author detail, featured image and blog description. Now let's come back to the home page. So this was the front end of our blog application. We will also create the admin panel from where you can upload the blog post. So let's see the admin panel. In this admin panel, you have the option to upload the blog post, and here we have the blog list. Let me click here. So it will display all the blog post added on the website, right? And here we have the option called subscriptions. If I click here it will display the list of email ID who has subscribed for the newsletter. So let me try this feature. We will click on this add blogs, and here let's upload the image. We will select this image. Here we will add one title. So let me add one dummy title. Testing blog upload feature, right? After that we will add one dummy text. So let me paste this text. Here we can select the blog category. Let me select lifestyle and click on the add button. Now you can see the message blog added, correct? If I go to home page, refresh this website, scroll down. So at the bottom, you can see a new blog post that we have just added. You can see the title, testing blog upload feature. Let me click here. So it will open the blog detail page. Here also you can see the title, testing blog upload feature that we have added while adding the blog post in this input field. After that, we have the image and blog description. Here we have added very small description. So let me come back, and here we will add another blog post. Let me select this one, and here we will add the another title, test blog 2. And here we will add a long description. So let me just copy some text. You can also expand this. If I add the text like this, these all text will be displayed in the single paragraph. But if you want to display these text in different paragraph, then you can use the HTML tags. Like if I enclose this one in p tag. Now these text will be displayed in different paragraph. We can also add the bold text, and we can also add the headings. Like if I add H1, some title here, we can close this H1. So we have added one H1 text here. We can also add some other heading tags, like if I add H3, some other title here like this. So we can also include the HTML tags, and after that select the category and click on the add button. You can see the message blog added. Let's open the home page. scroll down, and here we have the new blog post. Let me open this one. So here we have the title, test blog 2, and you can see we have the description. We have added the text in heading tag. Then we have added another S3 heading tag, right? So this description is looking beautiful when we add the tags. Now let's come back to the home page and we will test this email subscription option. So let me add one email ID, just add demo@gmail.com. Click on subscribe. You can see the message email subscribed. And if I open the admin panel, then go to subscription page. Here we have another email ID, demo@gmail.com. We can also delete these email ID. If I click here, this email ID will be deleted. You can see the message email deleted. We can also delete the blog post. Let's go to this blog list, scroll down and click on this cross icon. So it will delete that blog post. Let me delete this one also. So both the blog post that we have just added has been deleted. So this was the overview of the project. We will create this full stack blog app using the next.js, Tailwind CSS and MongoDB. But before starting this video, I will request you to comment on this video. If I get 500 comments on this video, then I will create a full stack chat application tutorial on my channel. So do comment on this video, like this video and also subscribe my channel Great Stack. Now let's get started. So now we are on our desktop screen and here we will create our next project. To create our project, we will open the terminal. So in this terminal, you can see we are on the desktop directory. Here we will add the command to create the next project. So just add npx create next app at latest. Press enter. Now here we have to provide the project name. So let me type the project name, next blog app. Then press enter. I don't want the TypeScript support, so we will select no. We need the ESLint, so we will select yes. We need the Tailwind also, so we will select yes. I don't want SRC, so we will select no. We will use the app router, so we will select yes. And here we will select no. Now it is creating our next app. Now you can see a new folder here. Let me close this terminal and open this project folder with VS Code. So let me open this project using right click, show more options and open with code. So our project is open in VS Code. Now we will run this project. To run this project, we will open the integrated terminal. So we will right click here and select open in integrated terminal. And here we have this terminal. In this one, we will type the command to run our project. So just type npm run dev. Hit enter. So our project is running on this address. So let me open this localhost port 3000 in web browser. So you can see our next app is successfully running in our local server. Now we will clear this project. So just come back to the VS Code editor. And here we will open the app folder. In this one we have page.js file. Let's open this one. And from here we will remove this main tag. Now in this return we will add one fragment and remove this import. After that, save the changes. Now open global.css file and leave these 3 lines and delete other lines. Save the changes. Now we will open the web browser. After that we will update this title. So to update the title we will open layout.js file, and here we will change this title. So just add blog app and save the changes. Now open the web browser so you can see the updated title here, which is blog app. In this project we are going to use the outfit font. So here we will import the outfit font from Google. So replace this and just type outfit. And here also we will update outfit, and remove this, we will add outfit. So here we have these subsets. After that we will add the comma and define the weight. And in this weight we will provide weight of 400, and we will add the 500, then weight 600, and we will add 700. After that, here remove this enter, we will add outfit, and after that we will save the changes. Now in our project we will get the support of outfit font that we are going to use on our blog app. After that we will hide this terminal, and now we will set up our folder structure. So first we will create one assets folder where we will store all the assets related to our project. So here let's add the folder name assets, and after that in this assets folder we will insert all our assets. So here we have the all image related to this project. So let's copy this one and open the project folder, go to assets and paste all the images icons. Close this one. Now we will open the VS Code editor. So in this assets folder you can see all the assets. After that we will create the component folder where we will create different components. So here we will create a new folder, and the folder name will be components. Now we will start creating our blog app. So first we will create the header section for our blog application. So in this components folder we will create the new file, and its name will be header.jsx. Now we will use the RAFCE. Here we have created this header component. Now we will mount this header component in our root page. So we will open this app folder and open this page.js file. Here we will mount our header component. Then save the changes. Now our header component has been mounted on our home page. Now we will design this header section. So again open header.jsx file. First in this div we will add the class name. Here we will use the Tailwind CSS classes. If you want to learn more about the Tailwind CSS, you can find the video link in the description. After that you will get the complete knowledge of Tailwind CSS. So here we will provide the classes. Here we will add py5, px5, and for the medium and above device we will add px12, and for large and above device we will add px28. We will save the changes. Now within this div we will create another div, and here we will add the class name property, and here we will add flex. Justify between, item center. Inside this div we will add one image tag. So we will use image select this image that is from the next image. In this image, we will add the src. In this src, we will provide the logo from our assets folder. So in this assets, you can see one file assets.js. And in this one, I have imported all the images, and here we are exporting one object, that is assets. And in this object, we have all the icons like Facebook, Google+, logo, arrow, logo light, blog icon, add icon, email icon, upload area. So here we have all the images in this assets object. We will use it in our blog app. To provide this image, here we will add assets.logo. Now we have this logo in this image src. After that, we will define the width. It will be 180. And here we will add the alt property. Then we will provide the class name. In this class name, we will provide width 130 pixel. And for a small screen and above, we will add the width auto. Now save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have the logo, and if I change the screen size, you can see this logo becomes smaller. After this image, we will create one button tag. So here we will add button, and in this button tag we will add the class name property. Here we will provide flex, item center, gap of 2, font medium, py1 and px3, and for small screen and above we will add py3 and px6. After that, we will provide border. Here we will use border solid. After that, we will provide border black. Then save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have the button in the right side. In this button, just add the text get started. And here we will add one image tag. So we will use this image tag. In this one, we will provide the src, and here we will use the assets.arrow. Save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have the button with the text get started and icon. After that, we will add the shadow for this button. So in this class name, we will add the shadow, and here we will provide the value -7 pixel underscore 7 pixel underscore 0 pixel underscore, and here we will provide one color code. So we will provide the black color. Save the changes. So now you can see this shadow for this get started button. Now we will open the VS Code editor again, and after this button tag, here we have the closing div. So after that, we will create another div. In this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will add text center my8. Then we will add one h1 tag, and in this h1 tag we will add latest blogs, and in this h1 tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text 3xl. For a small and above a screen size, we will add text 5xl. After that, we will add font medium. Then save the changes. So here we have this text, latest blogs. After that, we will create one p tag, and in this p tag we will add the text. So let me add one small text. After that, in this p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide empty 10. Then we will define the maximum width, so max w, and let's provide the max width of 740 pixel. After that, we will provide the margin auto, then text extra small. For a small and above a screen, we will add text base. Then save the changes and open the web browser. So our paragraph is looking like this. Now we will create one input field for the newsletter subscription box. So let's come back, and after this p tag, here we will create one form tag. In this form tag, we will add the class name property. For this form, we will provide the flex justify between, then max width, and here we will provide 500 pixel. After that, we will use the scale and provide scale 75, and above a small screen we will use a scale 100. Then we will add the margin X auto and margin top 10. Then we will add the border. We will use the border black. After that, in this form tag, we will create one input field, and the input field type will be email. After that, we will add the placeholder, and here we will add the text, enter your email. After this placeholder, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide padding from the left side and outline none. After this input, we will add the button tag, and here we will add the button text, which is subscribe. After that, in this button tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the class name, border 1, border black, padding Y4, padding X4, and above a small screen we will use padding X8. After that, when we click on this button, we will add some effect. For that, we will add active, and here we will use BG gray 600. After that, again use active, and here we will use text white. Then save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have the input field and subscribe button. After that, in this input field, we will add some shadow. So here in this form tag, let's add shadow, and here we will add the values. So in this square bracket, we will add -7 pixel underscore 7 pixel underscore 0 pixel underscore this color code. It will be 6 times 0, and save the changes. Now you can see this shadow for this input field, and here we have this effect when we click on this subscribe button. After that, here we will add the type. It will be submit, and in this class name we have added border 1, so here we will add border L, and save the changes and come back to the web browser. Now this input field is looking good. Now we have completed the header part. After that, we will create the blog item component. So let's come back. In this components folder, we will create a new file and we will provide the file name blogitem.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Now we will mount this component in our page.js file. So here we will type opening arrow blog item. So we have mounted this blog item on page.js file. We will use this page as client side. So here we will declare use client. So next we'll render this page as client side rendering. After that we will design our blog item component that will be our blog card. So in this blog item component, first we will add one class name in this div. Here we will add the classes that will be max width 330 pixel. For a small and above screen size, we will add max width 300 pixel. After that, we will provide the background white. Then we will provide border. Then we will provide the border black. Here we will add one hover effect, so just add hover. So whenever we will hover on these items, in that case we will display one shadow. So we will provide shadow and here provide the value -7 pixel underscore 7 pixel underscore 0 pixel underscore, and here we will provide the color code that will be black. After that, here we will provide one image tag. So we will type image. We will select this next/image. Close this tag, and in this image we will add the src property. And in this src we will use one image from this assets file. Here we have the blog data. So this blog data is one array, and in this array we have multiple objects. Each object is representing one blog, where we have the ID, title, description, and the blog featured image. Then we have the date, then category. After that we have the author name and author image. So we will use these details to display our blog item. For that, let's come back to the blog item component, and here in this src we will add blog data. This blog data is one array, so here we will add the index 0, so we will get the first object, and in the first object we have the image property. We will use this image to display in our card. After that we will add the alt property, and after that we will add width that will be 400, and after that we will define the height that will be 400. After that we will add the class name property, and here we will add the classes that will be border B, that is for the border bottom, then border black. Then save the changes and we will open the web browser. So here our card is visible. After this image tag, we will insert one p tag, and in this p tag we will use the blog data index 0 dot category. So here we will display the blog category. After that, in this P, we will add one class name property. And here we will add margin left 5, margin top 5. And here we will add px1 and it will be inline block. After that, we will add the background black, and with this background black we will add the text white. Then we will add the text small. Save the changes. So here we have the category lifestyle. After this p tag, we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name p5. Within this div, we will create one h5 tag where we will display the blog title. So let's add curly braces, blog data, index 0, then dot title. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will add margin bottom 2, then text large, then font medium, and here we will use tracking tight. Then we will add the text gray. We will select the text gray 900. After that, we will save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have the blog title. After that, we will add the one p tag, and in this p tag we will display the blog description. So here we will type blog data index 0 dot description. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide margin bottom 3, text small, tracking tight, text gray 700. Save the changes. Now we have the description also. After that, we have to provide one read more link. For that, after this p tag, here we will add one div, and in this div we will add read more. Then we will insert one image tag, and here we will use the src, and in this src we will add one arrow icon. For that, we will add the assets dot arrow. Then we will add the alt property, and after that, in this div we will add the class name property. So here we will add inline flex, item center, padding y 2, and we will use the font semi-bold. Then we will provide text center. We will save the changes and we will open the web browser. So here we have the read more and one arrow. After that, we will provide the gap between these text and icon. So here we will provide the width property to change the size of the icon. We will provide the width of 12. Then we will provide the class name property. And here we will add margin from the left side 2. Save the changes and open the web browser. So now this read more is looking good. Now we have created the blog item component. After that, in this components folder, we will create a new component and we will provide the name blog list. So write the name blog list.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. In this blog list, we will use this blog data where we have total 16 blog. So we will render all these 16 blog in this blog list component using this blog item component. Here we are using block data. We will get this data using the props. So here we will add the curly braces and we will add the title to display the title, and remove this title, just add the text title. After that, from the props we will get the description, so just type description, and here remove this block data index, just add description. From this category also remove it and write category, and we will get this category from the props. Just type category here. After that, remove this image, and here we will get the image from props, so destructure the image and provide that image. So we have provided the image, category, title and description. We have provided these data using props. After that, we will open page.js file, and from here we will remove this blog item, and here we will mount the blog list component. Remove this import also for the blog item. Now we will design the blog list component. Open bloglist.jsx file. In this blog list component, first we will design the category selection button. So in this div we will create another div, and here we will add the class name property. Here we will provide flex, justify center, then gap of 6, then margin y 10. After that, in this div we will create 4 button tags. So just add button, and within this button we will add all. After that, in this button we will add the class name property, and here we will provide background black, text white, padding y1 and padding x4. We will add rounded small so that corners will be round. After that, we will add 3 other button tag. So add the button tag, and here we will add the button text technology. Now let's add one more button tag. Here we will add the button text startup. Let's add one more button tag, and here we will add the text lifestyle. We will save the changes and open the web browser. Here we have to add one dash px-4. Save the changes. Now this category selection buttons are looking good. After that, we will create one container, and in that container we will display the blog item using the blog data. So for that, here after this div we will create another div. In this one we will provide the class name property. Here we will add the flex wrap, then we will add justify around, then gap of 1, and here we will provide gap y 10. Then we will add margin bottom 16, and for the Excel screen we will add mx 24. After that, in this div we will add curly braces, and here we will add block data dot map method, and here we will pass one arrow function. In this parameter we will pass the individual item, so we will add item. After that, here we will return our blog item component. So just add this blog item and close this arrow. After that, using this item parameter, we will pass the title, description, category and image using the props in this blog item component. So first we will send the image, and in this image just type item.image. After that we will pass the title. In this title we will pass item.title. Then we will pass description, and here we will pass item.description. Then we will pass category, and in the category we will pass item.category. After that, here we will add the key property, and in this key property we will provide index. So after this item we will type index and provide this index in this key property. Now save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have all the blocks visible using this blog data array that we are getting from this assets folder, assets.js file. So here when we take cursor over any blog item, we can see the hover effect that we have added in this blog item component. Now we will create the feature so that when we click on the technology, it should display blogs related to technology category. If I click on startup, it should display the blogs related to the startup category. For that, let's come back, and here before this return statement, we will add one state variable. So just add const. Let's add the variable name menu, and the setter function name will be setMenu. We will add is equal to use state. We will initialize it with all. So this all is one string. So whenever we will load this website, we will be on the all category. For that, we have initialized this state variable using this string called all. After that, in these button tag, we will add the onClick property. So just add onClick. Here we will pass one arrow function, and here we will use the setter function, which is setMenu. So when we click on the first button, it will set the menu to all. When we click on the second button, it will set the menu for technology. When we click on the next button, it will set the menu to startup. And when we click on the last button, it will set the menu to lifestyle. After that, we have to use this state variable, and we will provide the dynamic classes. To convert this class in dynamic class, first we will wrap this in curly braces. And after that, first we will check for the menu state if it is equal to all. In that case, we will provide these classes, and if it is not all, then we will add colon and provide empty string. Now just copy these class name and we will paste it in other buttons. And here we will check if our menu is technology. In that case, we will provide these class name for the second button. Similarly, in the third button, we will add if the menu is a startup. In that case, we will provide this class name. Now in the last button, we will check menu is equal to lifestyle. In that case, we will provide this class name. So let's save the changes and we will open the web browser. Now when we click on other button, that category will be selected and you can see the change in the background color. The background color becomes black and text is white. And when we click on any button, that category will be stored in this menu state. Now using this menu state, we will filter our blog data. So for that, here on this blog data, we will add filter. So just add dot filter method. And here we will pass one arrow function. Here we will pass the individual item. And here we will check if our menu is equal to all. In that case, we will simply return true. So that when the menu is all, in that case, all the item will be displayed. After that, here we will add colon. And here we will add one more check. So we will check if our item dot category is equal to our menu state. In that case, this statement will return true. And if the category is not matching with this, in that case, we will get false. So when it will get false, this filter method will remove that item from the array. So we have provided dot filter, then we have provided item. If menu is all, in that case simply provide true so that we will get blocks of all category. And if the menu is not equal to all, then we will check again if the block category is same as the menu. In that case, it will return the blog item related to the particular category. Just save the changes and open the web browser. Now, if I click on technology, so here we are getting the blogs related to technology. If I click on startup, so here we are getting all the blogs related to startup. So this category selection button is working fine. After that, we will design the footer for our blog app. For that, let's come back. In this components folder, we will create a new file that is footer.jsx. Here also we will use arrayfce. And in this div, we will add class name property. In this class name, we will provide flex, then justify around, then flex column, and gap. Then for the small and above a screen, we will provide gap 0. And we will provide flex row. Then we will provide background black. Then we will provide padding Y 5 and items center. Then save the changes. And in this div, we will insert one image tag. Select this next/image. Here we will provide the src, and here we will use the assets dot logo light. Then we will add the alt property and we will define the width. That will be 120. After that, save the changes, and now we will mount this footer component in page.js file. So after this blog list, let's add footer component. Then save the changes and we will open the web browser. So here we have the footer. this logo is visible. After that, here we have the image tag. So below this image tag, we will add the p tag, and here we will add one text. This is the copyright text. Then in this p tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text small. Then we will provide text white. Then save the changes and we will open the web browser. So here we have this text in the right side. After this p tag, here we will add one div, and for this one we will add the class name flex. In this div we will create one image tag, and here we will provide src. In this src we will use the social media icon, so just add assets dot Facebook icon. Here we will add the alt property, then we will define the width, that will be 40. Now let's copy and paste it for 2 times. We will replace the icon, this will be Twitter icon, and here we will provide Google Plus icon. We will save the changes and open the web browser. So you can see this footer is looking good, where we have the logo, copyright text, and social media icons. Now the home page for our blog app is ready. Here we have the blog items. Here we have the footer. And this page is completely responsive. If you see this web page in a small screen, you can see it is looking very nice. This footer is also looking good. After that, we will add the functionality. Using that, when we click on this blog item, it will open this blog page. For that, let's come back and we have to create one route. To create the route, in this app folder, we will create a new folder and let's add the name blog. Let's add the name blogs. In this folder, let's add one dynamic route. To create the dynamic route, we will create a new folder and here we will add the name, ID, and we will wrap it in a square bracket. So here we have created blogs. After that, we have created the ID route using the dynamic segment. In this ID folder, we will create a new file that will be page.jsx. Here we will use the RAFCE, and in this page we will use the params. And here we will display that params. So just add params.id. We have provided ID because in this folder name we have provided ID. If we write the folder name ABC, so here we have to provide params.abc. After that, if I open the web browser and in this URL, if I open /blogs/ and here if I add any number like 23, so on this web page you can see the text 23. Now let's come back and we will open assets folder, then assets.js file, and here in each blog data we have one ID. Now using this ID we will display the blog content on this blog page. For that, we have to make some changes in our blog item component. So here we will add one ID in the props, and we will open bloglist.js file. We will open bloglist.jsx file, and after this key property we will provide the ID property, and in this ID we will use item.id. So we have provided the item.id as props, and we are destructuring it here in this blog items component. And using this ID, we will send the users on the blog page. So before this image tag, we will create one link tag from this next link. Now wrap this image tag using this link tag. So remove this closing link tag and paste it here after this image. Now in this link tag we will use the href property, and here we will use the backtick. We will send the users on /blogs/ and the ID path. So to use the ID path, we will use the template literals. Just add $, curly braces, and in this one we will provide the ID. So we have wrapped this image tag using this link tag, where we have provided the href /blogs/id. If the ID is 2, and when we click on this blog item, it will open /blogs/2. After wrapping this image, we will convert this div in link tag. And here also we will add the href property. And here also we will use backticks /blogs/ $, curly braces, and provide our ID. Save the changes and open the web browser. Now if I click on this first image, now we are on the /blogs/1. If I open the third image, now we are on blogs/3. Here we have 3 on this web page. So our routes are working fine. Now in this page.jsx file, we will design our blog page. Before designing our blog page, first we will store all the blog data in one state variable using this padams.id. For that, here we will create one state variable, and the name will be data. So just add const data set data equal to use state and initialize it with null. After that, we will create one function, and the function name will be fetch blog data. So just add const fetch blog data equal to, and it will be one arrow function. So just add arrow function, and I want to execute this function whenever our component gets loaded. For that, we will add use effect. To use this use effect, we have to declare this component as a client component. So here we will type use client. After that, in this use effect, we will provide one arrow function, and here we will add the bracket. so that this use effect will execute the arrow function once when the component gets loaded. Now in this function we will call the fetch block data function. Now in this fetch block data function we will create the logic so that we will use this id parameter and we will get the block data for the particular block from this array, and we will save that object in our data state. For that, here first we will use one for loop. Here we will add one variable let I is equal to 0. Then for this for loop we will add the condition, that is I is less than block data dot length. So if our block data contains 16 items, then this for loop will execute for 16 times. After that we will add the increment I plus plus. In this for loop we will add one if statement, and here we will check if our params.id is equal to block data, and here we will provide the index number I dot id. In that case we will save that object in our data state. So here we are getting the params id as a string, and this block id is one number. So first we have to convert this params.id into number. For that, here we will add number. After that, in this if statement we will add set data, that will be block data, then index number I. Now if I open blocks/3, so our params id is 3. So we will execute this for loop until our params id is matching with the block data id. So when the block data object id is same as params id, we will save that block data in the data state. After saving that, simply add break, so that when we get the data, we will stop this for loop. After that, we will add one console log, where we will display the block data, index I. Let's move this break after this console log. Now save the changes. Now if I open the web browser, so here we have the message use state is not defined. So we have to import it, use state. So use state has been imported. Now save the changes, and now here we have 3, and if I click on inspect, go to console. So here we are getting one object, and in this object you can see the ID is 3. If I change the URL, if I type 4, now in this data you can see the ID is 4. Similarly, if I type 10, now here we have one object where we have the ID 10. Here we have the image title, description, all the details of particular blog for the ID 10. Now we will start designing our blog page. For that, let's remove this params.id, and here in this div we will add one class name property. So here we will add bg grade 200, padding y5, padding x5. Then for the medium and above screen size we will add px12. And for large and above a screen size, we will add px28. Then we will add another div, and here let's add the class name property that will be flex. Then justify between item center. After that, here we will insert one image tag and select this next/image. Close this tag, and in this image we will add the src, and in this one we will use assets.logo. Then we will define the width, that will be 180. After that we will add the alt property, and after that we will add the class name property. So here we will add width 130 pixel. For the small devices, we will set the width auto. After this image tag, we will create one button tag. So here we will add the button, and here let's add get started. And in this button tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, item center, gap 2, font medium, padding y1, padding x3. For a small and above a screen, we will add py3, and for a small and above screen we will add px6. Then we will add the border, then border black, then we will add the shadow, and in this shadow we will add this value -7 pixel underscore 7 pixel underscore 0 pixel underscore this color, that is black. After that, here we have get started text. So let's add one image tag. In this one we will provide src assets.arrow. Then we will add the alt property, and we will save the changes. Now we will open the web browser. So here we have the logo and get started button. After that we will display the blog title, author image, and author name. For that, after this div we will create one more div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will add the class name text center, then add m by 24. In this div we will add the h1 tag, and in this h1 tag we will use data.title. Now we are going to use this data state to display the title, description, and other details related to the blog. Before that, here we have the return. So in this return we will add the ternary operator. We will check if the data is not null. In that case, we will return this fragment. If the data is null, in that case, simply add colon, and here we will return the empty fragment. We will save the changes. Now if I open the browser, so here we have the title, the blog ID is 10, and here we are getting the blog title. If I change the ID like 1, now we have the another blog title. It means our data is successfully stored in this data state, and using this state we are displaying the title on our web browser. Now in this h1 tag, we will add class name. Let's provide text to Excel. For a small and above a screen, we will add text 5XL. Then we will add the font semi-bold. Then we will define the max width. That will be 700 pixel. After that, we will provide MX Auto. Let's save the changes and open the web browser. Now you can see the blog title. It is looking good with large font size. After that, we will display the author image. So after this h1, just add image tag. Here we will use the src. Let's add data.author image. After that, we will add the width. It will be 60. And here we will add the height. It is also 60. Then we will add the alt property. After that, save the changes. Now let's come back to the assets folder and JS file. So here we have the property name author_img. So let's come back. Here we have to provide author_img. Let's save the changes again and open the web browser. Now we have the author image. Next, we will add the class name for this author image. So here let's add the class name property. Let's add MX Auto, margin top 6, then border, and after that border color. So the border color white. Then we will use the rounded full. After that, we will save the changes and open the web page. So now you can see the perfect place and size for this author image. We have one white color border for this author image. After this author image, we will display the author name. So after this image tag, let's add one p tag. And here we will display the author name using data.author. Save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have the name for this author. Now we have the author name. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this author name. So here in this p tag, we will add the class name property, and let's provide margin top 1, then padding bottom 2, text large, max width, and here in this max width, let's add 740 pixel. Then we will add the MX Auto. Now save the changes and we will open the web browser. So now here we have the padding and this author name is also looking good. Next, let's come back to the VS Code editor And after closing of this div, we will create another div. And in this div, we will add the class name property. Here we will add mx5, max width of 800 pixel. For the medium and above a screen, we will add mx auto. Then we will add the margin from the top. It will be -100 pixel. Then we will add the margin bottom, that will be 10. Within this div, we will create one image tag. In this image tag, let's add the src. Here we will use data.image. Then we will define the width, that will be 1280, and height, it will be 720. Then we will add the alt property, save the changes and open the web browser. So this image is not visible, so let's add small I and save the changes. So now here we have the blog image. Next we have to add some CSS properties for this image tag. So let's add the class name property. And here we will provide border 4, border white, save the changes. Now you can see the white color of border around this image. After that, we will display the blog content. For that, here we have the image tag. So after this image tag, we will create one h1 tag. And in this h1 tag, let's add the text introduction. In this h1 tag, we will add the class name property. So just add m/8. Then text, and in this text, we will provide 26 pixel. Then we will use the font semi-bold. And we will save the changes. So here we will get one h1 tag, introduction. After this h1 tag, we will display one p tag. And here we will display the data.description. Now let's open the web page. So here we have the introduction. And this is the text from the blog data. We have added a small text in our data. That is displayed here. Now we will create some other dummy text, so that dummy text will be available in all blogs. So after this p tag, we will create one s3 tag. Here simply paste some text. So we have provided step 1 and some text. Just add some class name. We will provide margin y 5. Then text 18 pixel. Then font semi-bold. After this s3 tag, we will create one p tag, and here we will add the class name property. And here we will provide my3. After that, here we will add some text. So I have provided this text. After that, we will create another copy of this p tag. Then let's copy everything, this s3 and these two paragraphs. Just copy and paste it for 2 times. And here we will change the text step 2, step 3. Now we will keep other text like this and save the changes. Now you can see on this web page we have these text. After that we will add some other dummy text also. So let's create one more copy of this. And here in this heading just add conclusion and remove this paragraph tag. In this p tag we will text another text that we have added here. After that let's save the changes and open the web browser again. So now you can see this conclusion text at the bottom of this blog page. After that we will create the social sharing buttons for this blog page. So here before this closing div tag we will add another div, and in this div we will add the class name property. So let's add margin y 24. Then we will add one p tag, and in this one just add share this article on social media. After that in this p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the text black, font semi-bold, then my4. After this p tag we will create the div, and in this div we will add the class name property. So we will simply provide flex, and within this div we will insert the image tag. Here we will use the src, and in this one just add assets dot Facebook icon. Then we will define the width, that will be 50, and we will add the alt property. Now let's copy and paste this image tag for 2 times. Then replace the image. So just add Twitter icon, and in the third one just add Google Plus icon. Then save the changes and open the web browser. And here we have the share this article on social media. Then we have the Facebook, Twitter and Google Plus icon. After that we will mount the footer on our blog page. So let's come back, and after this div here let's add the opening arrow, then footer component, and close this tag. Save the changes and open the web browser. Now if I scroll down, so here we have the footer on this blog page also, where we have the logo, text and social icon. Now our blog page is also ready. Here we have one problem. If I open another page like home page, then go to another blog, here we have the blog title, then author detail, then blog image, and in this introduction we have one description content, and here we have some dummy content. Then we have the social media icons, and at the bottom we have the footer. So we have opened this page, but I want to go to home page. For that we have to add the path on this logo. So just come back. Here we have the image. So let's add one link tag before this image and we will wrap this image. So just add opening arrow link tag, select this next link. Now let's close this link tag after this image tag. So we have wrapped this image tag using this link tag. After that, here we have to provide the href, and in this href, let's provide our home path, that is slash. We will save the changes and now we will open the web browser. Now if I click on this logo, we will come back to the home page. Now let's open the other blog. So here we have the blog title, author description, author detail, then blog image and description text. If I click on the logo again, so we will be back on home page. So we have successfully created the front end of our blog app, where we have the newsletter subscription box, then category changing buttons, then we have the blog cards, and at the bottom we have footer. And when we click on any blog card, here we have the blog page. Now the front end part of our project is ready. Next we will move for the backend part. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor and here we will open our terminal. After that, we have to stop this project. For that, we will type Ctrl+C and Y. After that, we will install some essential packages for our backend. So the first thing is Axios package. We will use Axios for network request. To install Axios, we will type npm install Axios. After installing it, we will install React Toastify. Using React Toastify package, we can display beautiful alert or error messages for user. After that, we will install the Mongoose package. Using that, we can connect with our MongoDB database. So we will type npm install mongoose. Now we have installed all the packages that is required for the backend. Now we will run our project again. So just type npm run dev. After that, we will set up the database. To set up the database, we will open the web browser and here we will open new tab and search for MongoDB Atlas. We will open this link, MongoDB Atlas database. Here we will click on sign in. I already have one account, so I will log in with my existing account. If you don't have an account, you can click on this sign up button and create a new account. Now we are logged in the MongoDB Atlas database. Now we will click here on the database. Then click on this button, build a database. After that, we will select this M0 free server. After that, we will click on go to advanced configuration. Here we will select free shared. Here we will select any of these cloud service provider. Let me select Google Cloud. After that, you have to select the nearest region. So I will select this one, Mumbai. After that, just click on this button, create cluster. After that, here we have to provide one username. So let me add one username, Great Stack, which is our channel name. Then we will provide the password. Then click on this create user. And here it is displaying our current IP address, but I want to access this database from any IP address. For that, here we will add a new entry. So here we will add 0.0.0.0. In the description, let me add the text, allow all, and click on add entry. After that, we can delete this IP address. So click on remove. After that, click on finish and close. Then click on this button, go to overview. So our database has been created. Now we have to connect this database with our next application. So for now, let it be, and we will come back to the VS Code editor. Now we have to set our database. So in this root folder, we will create a new folder. And in this folder, we will add the name lib, that is library. In this lib folder, we will add another folder and we will provide the name config. So in this lib folder, we have added one more folder config, and here we will store all the configurations. In this lib folder only, we will create another folder with the name models. In this models folder, we will create the Mongoose schema and Mongoose model. In this config folder, we will create a new file, and the file name will be db.js. It means database.js. Here we will add import. We will import the Mongoose from Mongoose package. After that, we will create one arrow function, and its name will be connectDB. So just add const connectDB equal to, and it will be one asynchronous arrow function. So just add async, then arrow function. In this function, we will set up the MongoDB database. To set up the MongoDB, we will add await, and here we will use this mongoose.connect function. In this function, we have to provide our MongoDB URI string. To get the MongoDB URI string, we will come back to the MongoDB website. In this Atlas database, here we have the connect option. Let me click on this button. From here, we will select compass. And after that, we will click here. I have MongoDB compass installed. From here, we will copy this string. After that, come back, and within this connect function, we will provide this string. After that, here we have /, and after this /, we can write the project name, so that in this MongoDB database, one new collection will be created related to this project. So after this /, we will add blog-app. After that, here we have to remove this password, and here we will provide our password that we have created while creating the database. So we will provide that password here. After that, here we will add one console log. Here we will add DB connected. After that, we will export this function. So just add export. After exporting, we can use this function in different APIs. So we have created the MongoDB database connectivity function. Now we will create the models for our blog app. So in this models folder, we will create a new file and we will provide the file name blogmodel.js. Here we will create the schema and model for our blog app. So first we will import Mongoose from Mongoose package. After that, here we will create one variable and its name will be schema. After that, in this schema variable, we will assign new mongoose.schema. This is the constructor function. Using this schema constructor, we will create one schema. So here we have provided one object, and in this object we will define the structure. So first, in our blog, we should have one title. So just add title. We will define this title. So this type will be string. Then we will add required and we will set it true. So when we add required true, and if we create a new blog post without title, then it will not create the blog post in our database. Similarly, we will add another data, so just copy and paste it again. Here we will add description. Here we have to add one comma. Description type is also a string and it is also required. So required true. Similarly, let's add comma and another data. It will be category. The category type will be string and required true. After that, we will define the author and the author type will be string and required will be true. After that, we will define the image and the type will be string and required true. Similarly, we will add another one, so it will be author image, type string and required true. After that, we will define the date. In this date, the type will be date, and here we will use one default value. So in this default, we will assign date.now. Using this method, whenever this schema will be created, in this date we will store the current date and time. So we have defined the title, description, category, author image and date. After that, here we have not provided the ID because the MongoDB database will create one ID by theirself. So we will use that ID in our blog app. So the schema has been created. Now using this schema, we will create one model. To create the model, here we will type const blog model equal to mongoose.model, and in this model we will add blog, and for this blog we will use our schema that we have just created. So here we have created one model. Here we have one problem. So whenever we will run this project, in that case it will try to create the model again. To solve this one, here we will add mongoose.models.blog, and here we will add the OR operator. So if the blog model is available in the MongoDB database, it will use that model that will be assigned in this variable. If this blog model is not available, in that case it will create a new model with the name blog. Now we have created the blog model. After that we have to export this blog model. So here we will add export default blog model. So we have exported this model. Now we have made the database configuration and we have also created the blog model. After that we will start creating the APIs in our backend. To create the backend API, in this app folder we will create a new folder and we will provide the folder name API. In this API folder, we will create a new folder and the name will be blog. And in this API folder, we will create one more folder. It will be email. In this blog folder, we will create the API for the blog, and in this email folder, we will create the API so that we can store the input field data in our database. So first we will create the blog API. For that, in this blog folder, we'll create a new file and the file name will be route.js. We have provided the name route.js. Then press enter and we have created this file. In this file, we'll create the APIs to manage our blog data. To create the API, we will use the custom header functions. For example, get, post, delete, put. So first we will check our API is working or not. For that, here we will add one asynchronous function. So just add async function and the function name will be get. After that, in this parameter, we will set request. So whenever we will send the get request on this route, this function will be executed. So here we will add one console log. So just add console.log. And here we will add blog get hit. After that, we will generate one response. So to generate response, we will type return and here we will use next response. Select this from a snippet, next response. So the next response has been imported from the next server package. After that, we will add .json method and here we will send one object. In this object, we will add the message API working. After that, we will export this function. So just add export and we will save this file. Now, if I open the web browser and here if I open /API/blog. So here we are getting one response where we have the message API working. After that, in this terminal, you can see we have the message blog get hit that we have added here in this code console log. So whatever code we run in server side and provide the console log, that will be printed in the terminal. And if we add the console log for the client component, that console log will be displayed in the browser console. After that, we will remove this console log. And now we will create the API using that we can store the blog data in the database. To store the blog data in the database, we will use this model, which is the blog model, and we will use this database configuration file. So first here we'll create one arrow function and its name will be loadDB. So just add const loadDB equal to, and it will be one asynchronous arrow function. So just add async. We will use this loadDB function to connect with the database. So here we have created db.js file and the function name is connectDB. So we will use this function. So in this one, we will provide this function with the await, and after that call the function connectDB. Now we will call this loadDB function. So here we will add loadDB. Using that, our API will be connected with the database. Now we will create the API for storing the block data. So first here we will add one custom function for the post request. So just add export async function, and the function name will be post, and in this parameter we will set request, and in this function we will add the logic to store the block data in our database. We will get the block data as a form data. We will get the form data from the request and we will store it in the variable. So just add const form data equal to await. After this await, just add request dot form data. So the form data from our request will be stored in this variable. After that, we will add the timestamp variable so that we will get the current date and time, and we will use that to rename our image file. So just add const timestamp equal to, and we will add the date dot now method. So we'll get the current date timestamp in this variable. Now we will extract the image from this form data. To extract the image, we will add const image equal to form data dot get, and here we will add the field name. So here we will add the field name image, and we will use this same field name while sending the image. Now we'll get the image in this variable from the form data. After that, we will add the logic. Using that, we can store this image in the public folder. For that, first we have to convert this image in the byte data. For that, just type const image byte data equal to await, and here we will add the image dot array buffer. After that, this image byte data will be stored in this variable. From this byte data, we will extract the buffer. So just add const buffer equal to buffer dot from, and in this method we will provide the image byte data. After that, we have this buffer. Now we have to define the path where we want to store the image. So here just add const path equal to, and here we will add the backticks. Here we will use the dot slash public folder slash and here we have to provide the file name. To provide the file name, here we will type $, curly braces, and we will rename the file. So here we will add the timestamp. So just add this timestamp that we have created here so that the file name will be unique. After that, we will add the underscore, and here we will use the original name of the image. So just add $, curly braces, and to provide the image name, here we will add image.name. After that, the path will be defined, and here we have the buffer, and then we have defined the path. Now we will write this buffer on this path. For that, we will use the write file function. So first we have to import that function. So here just add import curly braces write file from, and here we will use file system / promises. After that, here we will add the await, and here we will use that function which is write file, and in this one we have to provide the path and buffer. Using this, our image will be stored in the public folder. After storing this image, we can access that image in our blog app. So after that, here we will add one variable. So just add const, and the variable name will be image URL. So here we will add the template literal. So just add backticks, and after that we will provide /, and here we will use this text. So just copy and paste it here. So we have used the same file name and we have stored it in the image URL. After that, we have to test this function. To test this function, here we will add console log, and in this console log we will add the image URL. After this console log, here we will add the response also. So just add return next response .json method, and here we will provide one object where we will add the image URL. After that, we will save the file, and let's test this function. For that, we will use the Thunder client. Here we will click on new request, and here we have the method post. Select the post from this drop down, and here we have to provide the API link, that will be http localhost port 3000/API/blog, and here we have to send one image, and for sending the image we will select body, and we are going to send the image in form data. So let's select form. After that, we will select files, and here we will choose any image. So let me choose the image from the assets folder. Here we will select this image, and here we have to add the field name. So here we have added the field name image, right, in the route.js file. So we will add the same field name here, image. After that, if I click on this send button, so our request is successful, and here we are getting one response, and in this response we have image URL, and you can see the URL. It is the timestamp underscore the original file name. Let me test this URL. Let me copy this and open the web browser. Here we will add localhost port 3000, and after that we will paste our URL path. Now you can see this image is displayed in the browser that we have uploaded using the network request. if I come back to the folder structure, if I open the public folder, and here we have one image, and the name is timestamp underscore blog underscore pic underscore 1.png. So this image storage system is successfully working. After that, let me delete this image. Come back to the code file. So here we have created the code to store the image in the public folder. Now we will take the different data like title, description, category, author name, author image, and we will store that in the database. So let me remove this console log. And here we will create one variable with the name blog data. So just add const blog data equal to, and this will be one object. Here first we will add the title property, and in this title property we will store the title that we will receive from the form data. To use that, here just add backticks, and we will add $, curly braces. In this one we will add the form data dot get, and here we have to provide the field name. For the title field name we will add text title. After that we will add the comma, and here we will add the description property. After adding the description property, here also we will add the backticks. Here we have added the title from the form data. Similarly, we will add the template literal, so $, curly braces, add form data dot get, and here we will add the field name description. So we have generated the title and description. After that we will add the category property. In this category property also we will add the template literal, backtick, $, curly braces, form data dot get, and here we will add the field name category. Then add the comma, and here we will add the author, that will be the author name. So just add backtick, $, curly braces, form data dot get, and here we will add the field name author. After this author, here we will store this image URL. So here we will add the property name image, and here we will store this image URL. So just add backtick, $, curly braces, and provide image URL. After that, now we'll create the property for the author image. So here just add author image, and here we will use the backtick, $, curly braces, and we will bring the author image from form data dot get, and in this one we will provide the field name author image. So we have created the blog data. Whenever we will send the form data in the network request, we will extract the title, description, category, author, and this image URL that we have generated here, and we have stored this image in the public folder. After that, we will store this image URL in this blog data with the image property. After that, we will add the author image that we will get from the form data and author image field. So we have created the blog data. Now we will use this blog data and blog model to store this data in the database. For that, here simply add await, blog model. We will select this blog model from snippet, dot create. And in this create, we will simply provide our blog data. So we have provided this blog data. Now this data will be saved in database. After that, simply we will add one console log in the terminal. So just add log. And here we will add the message. So it will be blog saved. After that, we will generate one response, and in this response we will send one object, and here we will add success true. And after that, we will add the message property, and here we will add the message blog added. So here we have added the title, description, category, author, image, and author image. And we have created the blog data, and we will save this data in the database. Now we will test this API. To test this API, let's open Thunder client. And here in this body section, we will click on form. And here we will add the title, description, author, author image, and category field. Here we have already provided this text, title, description, author, author image, category, and here we will select the image. And here we will choose one image. So we will select one image from the assets. After that, in this request, we will select post and click on send button. When we click on send button, here we have the message DB connected and blog saved. And here we have the message success true. In the message we have the blog added. It means our blog is successfully saved in our database. And our image is stored in the public folder. So in this public folder, you can see this image. Now we will open the web browser and we will go to MongoDB Atlas website. Close this and click on database. In this database, we will click on browse collections. And here we have the blog app collection. In this one, we have the blogs model. If I open this one, here we have the blog data, where the MongoDB has generated one ID, and after that we have the title, description, category, author image that we have sent from the Thunder client request. So the blog has been saved in our database. So we have successfully created the API. Using that, we can store the blog data in the database. Now we will create our admin panel. Using that, we can add our blogs. To create the admin panel, in this app folder, we will create a new folder and we will add the folder name admin. In this admin folder, we will create two files that will be layout.jsx and page.jsx. So first create the file layout.jsx. After that, in this admin folder, we will create page.jsx file. Now in this page.jsx file, we will add RAFCE. Now let's open layout.jsx file. And here we will add the layout. So to define the layout, we will simply type export default function layout. Now in this layout parameter, we will add one object and here we will add children. Now we will return the children, so just add the return keyword. And in this return, we will create one fragment. And here we will return the children in this curly braces. We will save the changes. We have set up the layout and page for the admin panel. Now in this admin panel, we need the add product functionality, blog list functionality, and with that we need the subscription functionality also. So we will create 3 other folders. So in this admin folder, we will create a new folder with the name add product. After that, we will create the second folder and the folder name will be blog list. After that, in this admin folder, let's add one more folder that will be subscriptions. Now in all 3 folders, we will create page.jsx file. So in this add product, we will add a new file page.jsx. Similarly, in this blog list folder also, we will create page.jsx file. In this subscription folder also, we will create page.jsx file. So here we have created the folder structure for the admin panel. Now we will design our admin panel. So first we will design the admin panel layout. For that, here in this components folder, we will create a new folder and the name will be admin components. And in this folder, we will create one sidebar component. So simply add sidebar.jsx. And here we will use RAFCE. After that, we will use this sidebar in our admin panel. So we will open layout.jsx file. And here we will create one div. And in this div, we will add the class name property. Simply provide flex. After that, in this div, we will mount our sidebar component. After that, we will design this sidebar component. So open sidebar.jsx file. And here in this div, we will add the class name property. And here we will add the class name flex. Flex call. Then we will add the bg slate 100. After that, in this div, we will create one more div. And here we will add the class name padding x2. For a small and above a screen, we will add the padding left 14. Then we will add the padding y3. Then we will provide the border and then we will add the border color black. So just add border black. After that, in this div, we will add one image tag. So we will select this image tag that we are getting from the next image package. Close this tag and here we will add the src property. In this src, we will add assets.logo. Then we will define the width that will be 120. Then we will add the alt. Then we will save the changes and open the web browser. To open the admin panel, here we will type localhost port 3000/admin. Here we have this image tag that we have mounted in the sidebar. After this div, we will add another div, and in this div we will add the class name property. Here we will add the width 28. For a small and above a screen, we will add the width 80. Then we will provide the height, that will be 100 VH. After that we will add the relative. Then we will provide py12, and here we will provide the border and border color, so the border black. After that we will save the changes. Now if I open the web page, so in the sidebar you can see we have beautiful border. After that, in this div we will create another div, and in this one we will add the class name, and here we will add flex item center. Then we will add the border. After this border we will provide border black. Then we will add the gap of 3. Here we will add the font medium. Then we will provide padding X and padding Y. Then we will add the BG white so that the background will be white, and at last we will add the shadow. In this shadow we will add this value -5 pixel underscore 5 pixel underscore 0 pixel underscore black color. So we have added this 0. Now in this div we will insert one image tag, and in this image tag we will provide the src, and here we will add the assets dot add icon. Then we will add the alt property, and here we will define the width, that will be 28. After this image tag we have to create one p tag, and in this p tag we will add blogs. We will save the changes and open the web browser. So in this left side you can see this add blog with plus icon. We will make it small and we will align it in the right side. So let me come back, and within this div, here we will create one div, and here we will add the class name. This will be width 50%. Then for a small and above a screen we will add the width 80%. After that we will provide the absolute, and here we will use right 0. After that, in this div we have added another div. Width will be 50% of the total sidebar. Now we will move this div within this one. Right click and select format document. Now we will save the changes and open the web browser. Now this add blocks is looking good. After that, we will create another copy of this div. So just select copy and paste it for 2 times. So here we have 3 options. Now in this second and third div we will add the margin top 5. We will save the changes. Now we have the gap between these 3 items. Now let's come back. Next we have to update the text and icon, that will be blog list and subscriptions. So Let me remove this icon, and here we will add assets.blog icon, and in the third one we will add assets.email icon. After that, here we will update the text. It will be blog list, and here we will type subscriptions. After that, here we have to update py-2, update this one. Save the changes and open the web browser. Now this left side is looking good with 3 options. After that, we will set up the route so that when we click on this add blog, then it will render this page which is in the add product, and it will be displayed in the right side. To set up this route, we will remove this div, and here we will add the link tag that we will get from the next link package. Now with this link, we will add the href property, and in this href property, we will add the /admin /add product. Here we have added the capital P because the folder name is also add product with capital P. Now we will add the link tag for the second item. Here also we will add the href. Here also we will add path /admin/ we have to add the folder name blog list. Similarly, in the third one, just convert this div in the link tag. After that, we will add the href property, and here we will provide the path /admin/ subscriptions. Now we will save the changes and we will open the web browser. Now if I click on the first one, we will be redirected to the /admin/add product. If I click on the second one, it will open blog list route. If I click on the third one, it will open admin/subscriptions page. Here we have to add correct spelling subscriptions. Save the changes. And now if I click on subscriptions, so it will open the subscriptions route. Now we will open this page.jsx file. Here we will add the RAFCE. It will be a client component, so here let's type use client. After that, open the page.js file from the blog list. Here also we will add RAFCE, and here also we will add use client. Now we will open the page.jsx file from subscription folder. Here also we will add RAFCE, and here also we will add use client. After that, we will save the changes. Now if I click on the add blogs, we are on the add product, and here we don't have any error. Similarly, if I click on the blog list, now we are on the blog list page, we don't have any error. If I click on subscriptions, here also it is working fine. We are on the subscription page. So our routes are successfully working. After that, what we have to do, now we will open the layout.jsx file of the admin folder, and here we will enhance our layout. For that, here we have added the sidebar. So after that, we will create one div, and here we will provide the class name. Flex column, and width full. After that, within this div, we will create another div. We will use this div as a navbar. So here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the flex, item center, justify between, width full, padding y3, then we will add the maximum height. It will be 60 pixel. Then we will provide px12, and here we will provide the border bottom. Then we will add the border black. After that, in this div we will create one image tag. So just add image and select this image from the snippet. So we will get this image tag from the next image. Here we will add the src, and in this src we will add assets dot profile icon, and here we have to provide the width, that will be 40. Then we will add the alt, and after that we will close this tag. Before this image tag, here we have to create one h3 tag, and here we will add the text admin panel. After that, in this h3 tag we will add the class name property, and in this class name we will add font medium. Now we will save the changes and open the web browser. Now if I reload the web page, here we have the navigation bar where you can see the text admin panel, and in the right side we have one profile icon. After that, let's come back and we will remove this children from here, and we will use it after this div that will be displayed below the navigation bar. So our add product, blog list and subscriptions will be displayed in the right side below the navigation bar. We will right click and select format document. We will save the changes. Now our layout is final. Now we will design our add product page. So open page.jsx file of add product folder, and here we will remove this div tag. We will simply use the fragments. Here we will create one form tag, and in this form tag remove the action. Here we will add the class name. Here we will add the pt5, px5. For a small and above a screen we will add the pt12 and pl16. In this form tag, first we will create one p tag, and in this p tag we will add upload thumbnail. After that, in this paragraph tag we will add the class name property. Here we will add the text Excel. Save the changes, open the web page. Now if I reload the web page, so here we have the text upload thumbnail, because we are in the /add product page and we are designing the admin panel add product section. After this p tag, here we will add the label tag. In this label tag we will use the image tag. We will use the image from the next image. The next image has been imported. Close this tag, and here we will add the src. Here we will use the assets dot upload area. After that we will define the width, that will be 140. Then we will define the height, that will be 70. After that, simply add the alt property. Next we will add the class name. Here we will add the margin top 4 and save the changes. Now if I come back to the web page, so here we have the upload image. After that, let's come back, and below this label tag we will create one input field. The input type will be file, and then we will add the ID, that will be image, and we will use this image ID in this label. So here write HTML for image. After that, here we will add hidden, and here we will add required. We will save the changes and open the web page. So that input field will be hidden because we have provided hidden, but we have added this image tag as a label. So when we click on this image, it will open the window to select the image. From here we can select any image. After that, I want when we select any image, that image will be displayed here. For that, let's come back, and here we will create one state variable. So just add const, state variable name will be image, and setter function name will be setImage, equal to use state. We will initialize it with false. After that, in this input field we will add onChange property, and here we will pass one arrow function where we will pass the event. Here we will add the setImage. From this event we will find the image and store it in the state variable. For that, we will provide e.target.files. Here we will provide the index 0. So when we will select that image will be displayed in this image tag. For that, here we will add the ternary operator. So here we will check if our image is not true. In that case, we have not selected any image. In that case, we will display this upload area image, and if we have selected the image, in that case, here we will provide the image from our image state. So first we have to generate one URL from that image. So just add URL dot create object URL, and here simply provide the image state. Now we have created the logic for this. Let's save the changes, open the web browser, and if I click on this upload icon and select any image, so you can see the preview of that image at this place. Let me refresh the web page. Now we will create the other fields of this form. So after this input field, here we will create one p tag, and here we will add the text blog title. In this paragraph tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will add the class name TextExcel MT4, which is margin top 4. After this p tag, we will add one input field. The type will be text, and here we will add the placeholder property. In this placeholder, we will add the text type here. It is also required. After that, we will add the class name property. So just add class name property, and here we will provide the width full. For a small and above a screen, we will add width 500 pixel. Next we will provide margin top 4 and padding x 4. Then padding y 3. Then we will provide the border. We will save the changes and open the web browser. If I reload the web page, so here we have the text blog title, and here we can add our blog title. Similarly, we will copy this p tag and input field. Just copy and create another copy. Paste it here. Here we have to update the text blog description. After that we will save the changes. Now if I open the web browser, so here we have the blog title and blog description. We will convert this input field in text area. And here we will add the placeholder, replace this text, write content here. Then we will add the rows property, and here we will add 6. So we are using the text area for writing the description. We will save the changes and open the web browser. Now this title and description field is looking good. After that we will create one category selection button. So before this closing form tag, here let's add one p tag. Here we will add the text blog category. Then here we will add the class name property, text XL, and margin top 4. After that we will add one selection menu. So just add select tag. In this name we will add category, and here remove this ID. Within this select tag we will add different options. So just add option tag. In this value we will add startup, and in the text also we will display startup. Now let's create two other copy of this option. Here we will update the text. It will be technology, and here we will add the text lifestyle. Let me correct this one, save the changes. So we have added the different options, startup, technology, and lifestyle. Now we will add the class name property on this select button. Here we will add the width 40, margin top 4, padding x 4, padding y 3. Then we will add the border. Then we will add the text gray 500. We have added the CSS classes. Save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have the blog category selection drop down menu. We can select different category. After that we will create one add button. So come back to the VS Code editor. After this closing select tag, here we will add one button. Button type will be submit. and here we will add the button text add. For this button we will add the class name and we will provide the tailwind classes, margin top 8, width 40, height 12, background black, and text white. Then save the changes and open the web browser. So you can see this add button in the right side of this drop down menu. So we have to display this button below the menu. So just come back, and after this closing select tag we will just add BR tag. Save the changes. Now this add button is displayed below this drop down menu. Now we have created the basic layout for adding new blog. Now we will add the functionality so that when we fill this form and click on this add button, that blog data will be stored in the database. For that, here we will create one state variable, and in that one we will store our field data. So here we will create one state variable and its name will be data. Then we will add the setter function name set data equal to use state, and here we will define the structure of our data variable. We will create one object where we will add the title field, and we will initialize the title with empty string. Similarly, we will add the description field and initialize it with empty string. After that, we will add the category, and in this category we will initialize it as startup. That will be default category. After that, we will define the author. Here we will provide any author name. So we have provided this name. After that, we have to provide the author image. So we will add author img, and here we will provide one URL for the author image. So let's come back to the folder structure. In the assets folder, from here we will copy this profile icon and paste it in this public folder. So here we have the profile underscore icon. We will rename it as author underscore img.png. After that, in this author image, we will provide the path for this image, which is author image. So here just type / author underscore img.png. After that, we will save the changes. Now we have to save these input field data in the title description category field. For that, we will use the controlled component. So first we will create one function, and the function name will be onChangeHandler. So just add const onChangeHandler, and this will be one arrow function. Here we will pass the event. Using this event, we will extract the name and value property. So just add const name equal to event.target.name. Then we will extract the value. Value is equal to event.target dot value. So here we will get the name and value from these input fields. After that, here we will type set data. Here we will pass the previous data. In this one we will add the curly braces, and here we will modify the previous data. So we will use the spread operator, and here just add the name. For this name field we will provide this value that we will get from the input field. Here we will add triple dot. Now we have created this onChangeHandler function. After that, we will simply add one message in console. So just add console log data so that we can check our data is getting saved in our state or not. Now we will link this onChangeHandler with our input field. So this is the input field for our title. So here just add name property, that will be title, and here we will add onChange property. In this one, simply provide the onChangeHandler. After that, we will add the value property, and here we will use data.title. So we have linked this onChangeHandler with the title input field. After that, we have to add the name property in text area. Here we will add the name is equal to description. Then we will add the onChange property. And here we will pass the onChangeHandler function. Here we will use the value property, and we will add data.description. After that, here we will come to select menu. Here we have already added the name property category. After that, we will add the onChange equal to, and we will provide onChangeHandler. And here also we will provide the value, and here we will add data.category. Now we have linked the onChangeHandler function to all our input field. Now we will save the changes, and we will open the web browser. From here we will open the browser console. We are in the console tab. After that, here if I type something in this block title field, so you can see when we type something, the data is changing. So in the last object, you can see we have the author name that we have already fixed. Then we have the category startup, description is empty, and in the title we have the text testing that we have provided in this input field. Now let's add some values in all input field. We will add testing title. Here we will add testing description. After that, here we will select lifestyle or technology. After that, if I open the object from the console, here we have the author name, author image, category technology, description, testing description, and in the title we have testing title that we have added here. So our form data is getting saved in the object. If I select any image, that image is getting previewed here, and this image is getting stored in this image state, not in this data. After that, now we will create one onSubmit function for this form. So here we will add const onSubmit_handler equal to, and it will be one asynchronous arrow function. Here we will link this function with this form tag. So just add on submit, and here simply provide on submit handler function. After that, here we will get the event that we will get from this form. If I click on this add button, it will refresh this page. So to prevent this event, here we will add e.prevent default. So using this event, we have added the prevent default property so that when we click on the add button, it will not refresh the web page. Now we will add the logic so that we can call the API that we have created in the blog API. Using that API, we can store these data in our MongoDB database. For that, first we will create one form data that we will send on our backend. Because in our API route, you can see we have accepted the data using the form data and we have destructured all the data. So we have to send the data in same format. So we will construct one form data. For that, simply type const form data equal to new form data. So we have created the form data. Now in this form data, we don't have any information. So in this form data, we will insert the title, description and other data one by one. So first we will add the title in this form data. So to add the title in this form data, we will add form data dot append, and for this append method we have to provide two items. The first one is field name. So the field name is title, and in this title we have to provide the title from our data state. So here we will add data.title. So the data from this title field will be stored in this form data with the title field. Similarly, we will add the description in our form data. So here just add form data.append. We will add the field name description, and here we will provide the data.description. After adding this description, we will add the category. So just add form data.append, and in this one we will add the field name category, and here we will store data.category. After the category, we will add the author and author image. So here we will add form data.append, and here we will add author, and here we will provide data.author. After that, we will append form data.append. Field name will be author img, and in this one we will store data.author image. That is one static URL that we have placed in the public folder. After that, we have to add our image. We are storing the image in this image state. So here we will add form data.append, and here we will add the field name, that is image, and in this one we will store the image state. So we have created the form data where we have the title, description, category, author, author image and main image, that is the blog image. After that, we will send this form data on our API. To send the data on the API, we will use the Axios. So here just add const response equal to, it will be await, and here we will add await Axios. Select this Axios, so it will import the package automatically. After that, here we will use the Axios.post method because we have created the API on the post method. So we are using Axios.post. After this post, here we have to provide two things, our API URL and our form data. So here we will add the endpoint of our API because our backend and frontend will be running on the same port. So in that case, we can simply provide /API/blog. After that, we will add the comma and we will provide the form data. After that, our form data will be sent on the API. After that, we will get one response. So first we will add the if statement, and here we will check. We will add response, and here we will add the condition. If our response dot data dot success is true. If response.data.success is true, it means our product has been added. In that case, we will display one toast notification. To display the toast notification, here we will use toast that we will get from React Toastify library. So just add toast.success. And here we will add the message that we will get from the response. So just add response.data.message. If the success is not true, it means the product is not added in the database. In that case, here we will add else condition. And in this else statement, we will add toast.error. And here we will display the text error. After adding this toast, we will open the web browser, and here we will open React Toastify. Let's open the site and scroll down, and from here we have to copy this import statement. Copy this two line. Open the VS Code editor, and from here we will go to layout.jsx file, and here we will paste this import statement. And after this div, here we will mount toast container, and we will set the theme dark. After that, remove this toast from here. We need only toast container. Now from the admin panel, we can display the toast notification anywhere. Now we will test it. So we will open the web browser. After that, we will check the functionality to add a new blog. So here we will select one image. Just click here and we will select any of these image. After that, here we will provide any title. So let me add the title. Uploading blogs from admin panel. After that, here we have to add the description. So let me add the description. Here we write descriptions. Then select the technology category and click on add button. So here you can see the notification blog added that we are getting from this React Toastify. After that, our blog should be added in the database. So let me open the database page. We will click on this one, database. Then click on browse collections. So here our blog has been saved in the database. You can see the title that we have provided in the admin panel, uploading blogs from admin panel. Here we have the description. Here we have the category, author, and this is the URL for the image. So we have stored this image in the public folder. So just copy this URL. Here we will type localhost port 3000 and after that paste that URL. So you can see that image is displayed in the browser that we have uploaded from the admin panel. After that, here we have one problem. When we submit this form and added the blog, these input fields are still filled, like title, description, then image. So we have to clear these input field. Now we will add the logic so that when we submit the form and our blog gets added in the database, after that we will reset all the input fields. For that we will come back to the VS Code editor, and now we are back in the VS Code editor. We will open add product folder, then page.jsx file. Here, if our success is true, in that case, we will display one toast notification. And after displaying this toast notification, we will reset our form. To reset our form, first we will reset our image state. So simply we will add the setter function, that is set image. And here we will provide false. After that we have to reset our data state. So let me copy this object, and here after this set image we will add set data, and in this one we will paste the object that we have copied. So we have added this object, we will save the changes and we will open the web browser. Now if I click here and select any image, here if I add any title and any description, select lifestyle category, click on add button. So the blog has been added and it will reset this form. This image input fields and category selection menu is reset. After that, if I open the database and click on this refresh, so here we have two blogs, and this is the new one that we have uploaded from the admin panel. Now let me delete these blogs. We have deleted the blog. Now we will add the functionality using that our uploaded blogs will be displayed on our website. For that, we have to modify our API so that we can fetch all the blogs data. For that, we will open this blog folder, then open route.js file. And here we have used the post method to create the blog post and store the blog post in database. And for getting all the blog post data, we will use this function, which is getRequest, that we have created earlier. So here we will create one comment so that we can separate this code. So in this comment, I will type API endpoint for uploading blogs. And after that, here also we will add one comment, and we will add API endpoint to get all blogs. Now here we will add the logic so that when we add the get request on this API, we will get the data of all blog posts. For that, here we will add one variable So just add const blogs, and in this one we will store our all blogs data that we will get from our database. To get the data from the database, here we will use the blog model. So just type await, and here we will add the blog model. After that, here we will add .find, and in this find method simply provide one empty object. So using this, it will find all the blogs in this blog model, and all the blogs will be stored in this variable. Now in this next response.json method, remove this object, and here we will pass a new object where we will pass the blogs. Now our API endpoint is ready at this get method, so that when we hit this API endpoint, we will get the data of all blog posts. So let's test this one. We will open the web browser, and here we will open the admin panel. Simply we will click on add blogs, and here we will add one image. We will provide the blog title, and the category is lifestyle. So I will select lifestyle and click on add button. So you can see the message blog added, and if I refresh this database, so you can see the blog data has been added. Now we should get this data if I open /API/blog. So yes, here we are getting one object, and in this one we have the blogs key, and here we have stored one array, and in this array we have one object where we have the data of this blog. So this preview is not looking good. So we will open the Thunder client, and here we will add the get request at this address. After that, click on send button. So here we have the response, and here we have the blogs property where we have one array, and in this array we have one blog data in object. After that, remove this one, and here we will open the admin panel. Click on add blogs. From here we will upload the second blog. We will provide the blog title, paste it here, and paste the description here. Here we will select a startup and click on add button. So this blog is added. Now if I refresh the database, so here we have two blogs. Now if I come back to the Thunder client, at this URL if I send the get request again, so here we are getting the response, and in this response we have the blogs, and in this blogs we have one array, and in this array we have two objects, that is representing two different blogs. Using this data, we will display the blog post on our home page. Before that, first we will upload all our blog posts from the admin panel. Now I have uploaded all the 16 blog posts in our database through this admin panel. Now we will display all these data on our home page. For that, let's open this app folder, and from here we will open page.js file. Here we have the component blog list. So we will open this blog list component, control and click. So it will open this component. Here we are using blog data that is coming from the assets folder. So now what we have to do, we will hit our API and we will store that data, and we will display that data in our blog app. For that, here we will create one state variable where we will store the API data. So just add const blogs, and the setter function name will be setBlogs equal to use state and initialize it with one empty array. After that, we will create one asynchronous arrow function. So just add const, and the function name will be fetch blocks equal to async. Here we have created one fetch blocks function. After that, here we will hit our API using the Axios. For that, here we will type const response equal to await, and here we will use the Axios dot get, and here we will provide our API endpoint, that is /API/blog. When we hit this, we will get one response where we will get the blocks data. If I open the Thunder client and if I click on send button, so here we have one blocks, and in this blocks we have one array, and we have all the blocks available that we have stored from the admin panel. So here we will use the set blocks, and we will save that block data in this state. So in this response from the Axios, we will get the data with the data property, and now we need the blocks property. So we will add dot blocks. Now our blocks array will be stored in the blocks state. After that, we have to run this function whenever this component gets loaded. For that, here we will add use effect, and here we will add one arrow function. In this one, we will call the fetch blocks function, and here we will add comma and a square bracket so that this function will be executed first time when the component gets loaded. Now here we have the block data in this blocks state that we are getting from the API. Now first let's add one console log, and here we will console log the data that we are saving in the blocks state. So we will add response.data.blocks so that we can test our data is getting stored or not in our state. Now we will save the changes and open the web browser. Here we will click on inspect, then open console. So here we have one array, and in this array we have total 16 objects. Each object is representing one blog where we have the author name, author image, category, date, that is the blog upload date, then we have the description, then image URL, and here we have the title property, and here we have one ID property that is auto generated by the MongoDB database. Now using this array and object, we will display the blocks on our blog application. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor. Here, whatever data we are getting from the API, that is getting stored in this blocks state. So now we will use that blocks state for this mapping. So here, simply remove this block data and just add blocks, that is the blocks state. Here we are getting all the things. In the key we have added index, then in the ID we have added item.id. But in this response we are getting underscore ID, right? So we will send item._id. After that we have the image, then we have the title, then description, and then we have the category. So everything is good. We will save the changes. Now if I open the web browser, so if I refresh this web page, now here we are getting the blocks data that is coming from our API. If I click on technology, now we have the technology related blogs. If I click on startup, we have the startup category blog. If I click on lifestyle, now we have the lifestyle related blogs. So our API is successfully working. But here we have one issue. If I click on this image, here we are getting localhost port 3000 blocks, and here we have this MongoDB ID. But for this ID, in the assets folder, we don't have any data. That's why this blog page is blank, right? So now we will fix this. So just come back and open this blogs folder and open page.jsx file inside this blogs folder. And here we were getting the ID and we were checking the ID from the blog data array, right? But for this MongoDB ID, we don't have any data available in this assets file, right? So that's why it is giving the blank page. So we have to update this fetch blog data logic. So let me remove this one. Now we need the individual blog data for this component. So we'll create the logic using that. If I provide the ID to the backend, our backend will find the blog related to this ID and it will display that blog on this page. For that, we'll open the blog folder and route.js file and in this get method. And here we will create one variable and the variable name will be blog ID. We will send the blog ID to our backend using the parameters. So we are adding const blog ID equal to request dot next URL dot search params dot get, and in this one we will provide our key name, that is ID. From our front end we are getting one request where we will send the Mongo ID, and in this backend we will store the ID in this variable. Using this ID we have to find the blog and we have to return that in the blog data. We will use this get method in two ways, so that if we hit this method on home page, we should get all the blogs data. And if I make this request from the blog page, we should get the data for the particular blog. For that, here we will add the if statement and here we will add our blog ID. If we are sending the blog ID from the front end, then we will get the particular blog data. If we are not sending the blog ID, in that case we will send all the blog data. If we are getting the blog ID, we will find the blog using this ID and store that in the variable. So just add const blog equal to await, and here we will add blog model dot find by ID, and in this find by ID method we will provide our blog ID. Using this, if the blog ID is available in the params, then we will get the particular blog data in this variable. After that, we will generate one response. So just add return. And here we will add next response dot JSON. And here simply provide our blog object. After that, here we will add the else statement. And in this one, we will move this code. Now, if I send the blog ID, then we will return the particular blog in the response. If we are not sending any blog ID, then we will return all the blog data in response. We will save the changes and we will test it. To test this one, we will come back to the Thunder client, and from here we will open this get method, and here we are not passing any data in the parameter. If I click on send button, here we are getting all the blog data, right? Let me copy this blog ID, and in this parameter let's provide ID, and in this ID we will add this ID value. After adding this ID, if I click on send button, now here we have one object. So this is the blog detail of particular blog ID. It means our get method is successfully working. Now we will link this with our blog page. We will open blogs folder and page.jsx file. And in this function, we will hit our API, and in that one we will send this MongoDB ID as a parameter. To hit the API using the parameters, we will add const response equal to await, and here we will use the axios.get method, and here we will provide our API address. Here we have added the await, so here we will add async, and here we will add the API endpoint address. So just add /API/blog. And in the second argument, we will provide one object, and using this object we will send our parameter. So here we will add the params property, and in this one we will create one object, and here we will store the ID, and in the ID we will provide params.id, so that in the parameters we will add this ID. In the return we will get the blog data for the particular blog ID. Now we will store this blog data in this data state, right? So we will use the setter function, which is set data. After this network request, we will add this set data. Here we will provide a response dot data. Here we have to add comma. Instead of this dot, we will provide comma. Then save the changes. Now this page should work. Now let's open the web browser and we will reload the web page. So here we are getting the blog title. Here this image is not working. This blog image is working fine. This is the blog featured image. Then we have the description. This blog data is working. If I open the home page, open other blog. So here we have the other blog title. Then we have the blog featured image. Then we have the other description. Now we will fix this image. So here we have provided author underscore image, but in our database we have stored author image. So just update it, author img, save the changes and open the web page. Now if I reload the web page, so you can see this author image is also working. Now if I open the home page, open any other blog. So here we have the blog title, author image, author name, blog featured image and description that we have added from the admin panel. Till now we have added the admin panel where we can add a new blog, and here we have displayed the blog using our API that we have created in this route API/blog. So now we can add the blog and display the blog on our home page. Next, we will create the blog list component. Using that, we can display all the blogs in the admin panel. And from here, we can remove that blog from the database. So now let's come back to the VS Code editor and we will open admin folder, blog list folder, and from here we will open page.jsx file. Now we will design this component. For that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex1, padding top 5, then padding x5. For a small and above a screen, we will add padding top 12 and padding left 16. After that, here we will add one h1 tag and we will add the text all blogs. After this h1 tag, we will add one div, and in this div we will add the class name, we will provide relative, then we will provide the height ATVH, then maximum width 850 pixel, then we will provide overflow X auto, then we will provide margin top 4, border, then border color, that will be gray. So select gray 400. After the border, we will add scroll bar height. This class name is not available in the Tailwind, so we will add the CSS properties for this class name. So we will open global.css file, and here we will add the class name dot a scroll bar hide, and here we will type WebKit a scroll bar. Here we have to provide display none. Now we will create another copy of this, and from here remove this one. After that, we will save the changes. We have added the CSS properties for this class name that will hide the scroll bar. Now close this file, global.css. Here we have provided this class name in this div. After that, in this div we will add one table format. Using that, we can display our blog list. So we will use the table tag. In this table tag, we will add the class name property. Here we will use W full, text a small, then text gray 500. Now within this table, we will add table header. So just add t head tag, and in this one we will add the class name property. Here we will provide text a small, text gray 700, then text left, and we will set it uppercase. Then we will add the background gray 50. Here we have used background gray 50. Now in this t head, we will add tr tag. In this tr tag, we will add 3th tag. So here let's add th, and in this one we will add the scope, that will be column. Then we will provide the class name. Here we will provide the class name hidden. For a small and above a screen, we will add block. For phone device, it will be hidden, and for above a screen size, it will be displayed as a block. After that, we will provide px6 and py3. And here we will add the author name. After that, we will create other copy of this th. In these three tags, we will remove these two properties, hidden and block. Here also remove this. And here we will display the text, that is blog title. Here we will display blog date. And here we will display action buttons. So just add action. We can simply write date also. So write date. Now in the table we will display author name, blog title, date and action, where we will display the cross icon to delete the blog item. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, here we have the all blogs. Here we have to correct this one. It will be text -gray 700. In the T head, we have added text small, text gray 700, text left uppercase and background gray 50. In this table, we have not added any T body tag. So after this T head, we will add T body tag. After adding this T body, we will design its element. For that, we will go to admin component folder and create a new component, and its name will be blog table item. So just add the name blog table item .jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Remove this div, and here we will use the tr tag. In this tr tag, we will add the class name property. And here we will provide the bg white, border b, that is border bottom, and here we will add the th tag. In this th tag, we will add the scope, and here we will provide row. Then we will add the class name property. Here we will provide items center, gap 3, and we will set it as hidden, and for small and above a screen we will display it as a flex. Then we will add px6 py4, and here we will add the font medium. After that, we will add text gray 900. Then we will use white space, no wrap. So we have provided white space, no wrap. After that, in this th tag, we will use one image tag. So we will use the next image and close it. And here we will add the src property. In this src, we have to provide the image, so we will use the props. So in this one, let's add author image that we will get from the API. if the data is not available from the API, in that case we will set one static image. So we will use the ternary operator. So just add author image. If the author image is available, we will simply use it. And if this author image is not available, in that case we will use the assets folder dot profile icon. After this ts tag, we will create one td tag. In this td tag, we will add the class name property. And here we will provide the ps6 and py4. Here we will display our blog title. So we will use the ternary operator. And from this prop, we will take the title. And here we will check if the title is available. In that case, we will display the title. If the title is not available, in that case, we will simply provide one string where we will add no title. Similarly, let's create another copy of this td tag. From here, let's remove this title, and here we have to add the date. For now, let me add one static date. When we will get the data from the API, we will display that date. So here let me add the date in a string, 11 Jan 2024. After that, we will create one more td tag. And here we will simply display X. We will save the changes, and now we will come back to the blog list page.jsx file. Within this tbody, we will mount our component, that is blog table item. We will save the changes. Now if I open the web browser and refresh it, here this table is not displayed. To fix this one, let's come back, and here we will open the global.css file. Here we have added this display none, but here we have to provide ms overflow style none. And here we have to add a scroll bar width. It will be none. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, now our table is successfully displayed. We have made the mistake here. Now it is working. After that, this image is too big, so we have to set the size. So just come back, open this admin component folder, then blog table items. Here we have provided the image. So in this one, let's provide width and height. So in the width, we will add 40 and height also 40. We will save the changes and open the web browser. Now this table is looking good. So in this table we have the author image, but we have to provide the author name. After this image, we have to display the author name that we will get from the props. So just add author, and here simply add one p tag, and in this p tag we will provide author. So first we will check from the ternary operator. If the author is available, in that case we will display author. Else, here we will simply add one text, no author. Save the changes. Now if I open the web browser, so here we have the author name, we have the image and author name, then blog title, we have the no title, then we have the a static date, and here we have the X icon. In this X we have to add the cursor pointer. So just come back, and in this t tag we will add cursor pointer. We will save the changes. Now if I hover on this, we will get the cursor pointer effect. After that, we have to display all the blocks from the database, and that will be displayed in this blog list component. So let's come back and open blog list folder page.jsx file, and here we will create a state variable where we will store all the blogs data. So we will type const blogs, and setter function name will be setBlogs equal to use state, and initialize it with empty array. After that, we will create one asynchronous arrow function. Using that, we can hit the endpoint of our API. So just add const fetch blogs equal to async one arrow function, and in this one we will use the axios. So just add const response equal to await, and here we will add axios dot get method. Here we have to provide the endpoint address. So provide /API/blog. After that, we will get the blog data in this response. Then we will store that blog data in this blogs state. So just add setter function setBlogs, and here we will use the response dot data dot blogs. All the blogs data is coming in this blogs property, and we will store that in this blogs state. After that, we will run this function. For that, we will type use effect, and here we will pass one arrow function. I want to execute this function once when the component gets loaded. So we will add the empty square bracket, and here we will call the fetch blogs function. So we have called the fetch blogs function. Now in this blogs state, it will store all the blog data from the API. Now we have to render this blog table item using this blogs array. So in this tbody, here we will add the curly braces, and we will add the blogs. Then dot map method. Then provide the arrow function. In this map method, we will pass the item and index. Here we will add the return. In this return, we will place this blog table item. If I save the changes and open the web browser, let me refresh this web page. Now here we have total 16 entries. Here we have the total 16 entries. Now we will provide the author name, blog title, date using the props. So just add key property where we will add the index. After that, here we will add Mongo ID. We will simply send item dot underscore ID. After that, we will send the title. So just add title, and in the title we will send item dot title. After that, we will send the author name. So just add author and we will send item dot author. Similarly, now we will send the author image. So write author img equal to, and we will set item dot author img. After that, now we will send the date, where we will send item dot date. Now we will save the changes. Now if I open the web browser, if I reload the web page, now here we have the author name that is coming from the API, and here we have the blog title. Now for all the entries we have the correct blog title, but now we have not updated the date, so we will update the date also. For that we will open the blog table item component, and here first we will destructure the date, so just add date. This date is one timestamp, so using this timestamp we can create one date object. So for that just add const blog date equal to new date, and in this date constructor we will provide our date timestamp. After that our date object is ready, so here we will remove this text and here just provide blog date dot toDateString method. We will save the changes and open the web browser. If I reload this, so here we have the date Thursday, Jan 18, 2024. Now our author name, author image, blog title, and this date is coming from the API and it is getting displayed in our blog list. Now we will test it. We will click on add blocks, and here we will click on upload, and from here we will select any image. Here we will add the title, so just add testing. In the description we will add testing. In the blog category we will select technology, then click on the add button. Now we will click on the blog list and scroll down. So here we have the new blog testing, and this is the date. So this blog list is successfully working. Now we will add the functionality so that when we click on this cross icon, it will delete the particular blog item from the database. For that we will come back to the VS Code editor and we will open blog folder route.js file. Here we have created two endpoints, that is the get method to access the blog data and this post method to add new blog item. After that we will add one delete method. So let's add one comment, and here we will add creating API endpoint to delete blog. After that here we will create one custom header function for delete method. So just add export async function, and the function name will be delete. In this parameter we will access the request. Now we will design our delete endpoint. To delete any blog we need the blog ID. So from the front end we will get the blog ID as a parameter, and it will be sent on the backend in this delete method. So first we will get that ID, so just add const ID equal to await, and here we will use request dot next URL dot search params dot get, and here we will provide the key name of the ID. So when we will send the delete request from the admin panel, we will send the MongoDB ID with the ID key. So just add ID. After that, using this ID, we can find our blog. To find the blog, we will type const blog equal to await, and here we will use the blog model dot find by ID and simply provide the ID that we will get from the parameter. Now that blog data will be stored in this blog variable. After that, what we have to do, we have to take the image URL of this blog and we will delete that from the public folder, because when we add a new blog, that blog image will be stored in the public folder. So now we have to delete that image, so that when we delete the blog, that will delete the image also using this blog variable. So here we will use the file system. So first we have to import that. Just add const fs equal to required, and in this one we will provide fs library. Now we will use this fs, so just add fs dot unlink. Using this function, from our folder we can delete the image. In this one we have to provide the path of the blog image. For that we will add the template literal, so just add backtick, and here our image will be in the public folder, so just add backtick dot slash public, then $ curly braces, and here we will provide our blog dot image. From this blog dot image we will get the image path from the database, and we will get the complete path from the public folder. And now this function will delete this image. After that we have to pass the second argument, that is one callback function. So simply add one arrow function. Using this image will be deleted from the public folder. After that we have to delete the blog from the MongoDB database. So just add await blog model dot find by ID and delete. And in this one we will provide our ID. Blog model dot find by ID and delete method will delete the blog for the particular ID. After that, image has been deleted and the blog is also deleted. Now simply generate one response, so just add return next response dot JSON method, and here we will provide one object where we will add message key. In this message we will provide blog deleted. So we have created the API endpoint logic for the delete method, where we have to provide the MongoDB ID as a parameter. Then it will delete the image related to that ID, and it will also delete the blog from the database. Now we will save the changes and open blog list folder and page.jsx file. Here after this fetch blog function we will create another arrow function. So let's add the const delete blocks equal to, and it will be one async arrow function. So just provide async, and here we will provide one arrow function. Since we have created the delete option in block table item component and we are creating this function in page.jsx file of blog list. So we have to pass this function inside this block table item component. For that, here we will add one parameter that will be MongoID. From that component, here we will send the MongoID for the particular table item. And if anyone click on the delete button, then this function will be executed and here we will receive the MongoID. Now here we will create the delete blog functionality. So first we will add const response equal to, and here we will provide await axios, and here we will use axios.delete method. Here we have to provide our API address. So here we will use /API/blog. Then here we have to provide the second argument that will be one object. In this object we will provide params, and in this params property we will provide one object where we will add the ID. And in this ID we have to provide MongoID. After that, our blog will be removed from the database. Now in this function, if I provide any MongoDB ID for particular blog, that blog will be deleted from the database, and with that image will be removed from the public folder. After that, we have to display one toast notification. So here we will add toast.success. And here we will use response that we will get from our backend. So just add response.data.message. Using this, our blog will be deleted and we will get one notification. After that, now we have to refresh our blog list, so that when I click on the cross icon, that blog will be deleted and it will refresh the data of this component. For that, we have to again call this fetch blogs function. After this toast, we will call the fetch blogs function so that the latest data will be updated in the website. Now we have created the delete blog function. Now we have to send this function in the blog table item component using props. So here we will type delete blog, and in this delete blog we will pass the delete blog function. Now we will destructure it in the blog table item component. Save the changes and open the blog table item component. Here we will destructure that function, that is delete blog. With that, we will also destructure the ID. Here we have destructured the delete blog function and ID that we are sending in this parameter. We are sending delete blog, and here we have used MongoID. So here also we will add MongoID. Now we have the delete blog function and MongoID. Using this, we can delete the item. So in this cross icon, within this td tag, we will add the onClick property, and here we will pass one arrow function, and here we will call the delete blog function, and we will simply pass the MongoID. After that, we will save the changes and we will open the web browser. Now here we have added a new blog testing. Let me click on this cross icon. So you can see that blog item has been deleted. And here we have one toast notification that says blog deleted. So our testing blog title has been deleted from the list. So this blog list functionality is successfully working. Now let me test it once again. We will add a new image. After that, we will add one title. Let me add the title testing delete functionality. Here we will simply add any text, select the category and click on add button. So it will create a new blog. You can see the message blog added. And if I open the MongoDB website and click on the refresh button, so here we have total 17 blog. If I scroll down and at the end, you can see we have the testing delete functionality blog. If I open the blog list component, and here also at the bottom, you can see we have this blog. Let me click on the cross icon. So it will delete that blog. And here we have the notification. If I go to MongoDB website and again click on the refresh, so after that, here you can see we have only 16 items. So our newly added testing blog has been deleted from the database also. It means our delete functionality is successfully working. After that, if I open the home page of our blog app, refresh it, so here we are getting all the blog items. So our blog project is almost complete, but we have to add one more functionality so that if any user entered their email ID and click on the subscribe button, then we will store that email ID in the database in new collection. And we will also display in admin panel in this subscription tab. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor. And here we will come to lib folder, and here we have the models. So right click here and we will open a new file. So in this models folder, we are creating a new file with the name email model.js. So first we have to create one schema for the email model. So just add import mongoose from mongoose package. Then we will add const schema equal to new mongoose.schema. And here we will provide one object. For this object, we will create two fields that will be email ID and date. So the date will be same when user subscribe the newsletter. So here just add email and we will define it with the type. It will be a string. And we will set the required true. After that, we will add comma, and here we will add the date property. We will define the date, and here we will add the type. It will be date. And here we will provide the default value. That will be date.now. So we have created our email schema. Now using this schema, we will create our email model. So here just add const email model equal to mongoose.model, and here we will provide the model name, that is email, and after that Here we will add the second argument where we will add our schema that we have just created. After that, we have to export this email model. So just add export default. And here we will type email model. Here we can get one error because when we run this project, it will try to create the email model again and again. So first we will check if our model is available. So just add mongoose.models.email. So if the email model is already available, in that case we will use that email model. If it is not available, then we will create a new model. Now we have created the model. After that, now we will come back to our API folder. In this API folder, we have already created one email folder. So in this email folder, we will create a new file. It will be route.js. So we have created the route.js. Now here we have to create the custom header function for the delete method and post method and get method. So first we will create the post method. Using that we can store the new email ID in the database. For that, just add export async function, and here we will use the post method. So just add post, and from this parameter we will take request, and we will get the request as a form of form data. So just add const form data equal to await, and here we will use our request dot form data. Using this, whatever we are sending in the form data, that will be stored in this form data variable. After that, we will create the format for email data. So just add const email data equal to, it will be one object. Here we will add the email field. We will make it same as the schema. So in this email field, we will use the template literal. So just add the backtick, $, curly braces, and here we have to provide the email ID that we will get from the form data. So just add form data dot get, and in this one we will provide the field name. So our field name will be email. When we are sending the email in our form data, we have to send it using the field name called email. After that, we have to add one comma. Now our email data is ready. After creating this email data, we have to save this email data in our database. For that, we will use our email model. Before using that, we have to import our ConnectDB functionality. So just add const loaddb equal to, and it will be asynchronous arrow function. And in this one, we will call our ConnectDB function that we have created in this db.js file. So just add ConnectDB. Now we will get the support of database connection in this file. After that, here we can use our email model. So just add await email model dot create, and in this create we will provide our email data. Using this, our email will be saved in our database. After storing the email, we will generate one response. So here just add return next response dot JSON method. Here we will send one object where we will add one success key in this success key we will add true, and with that we will provide one message, and in this one we will type email subscribed. After that our post method is ready. Next we have to call this loadDB function. So here just call this loadDB function. Now this post method should work. Now we will save the changes, and now let's open our front end, and we have to link this component with the API. For that we will open this components folder, and here we have header.jsx, and in this one we have this form. So here before this return we have to create a state variable. So just add const, and the variable name will be email, and setter function name will be set email equal to user state, and we will initialize it with empty string. Now we will link this state with our input field. So here in this input field we will add onChange property, and here we will pass one arrow function, and in this arrow function we will pass the event, and here we will use set email, and in this one we will provide e.target.value. After adding the onChange property we have to add the value property, and in this value simply provide email. Now whatever we will add in this input field, that data will be stored in this state. After that, for this form tag we have to create one onSubmit handler function. So just add const onSubmit handler, and this will be one asynchronous arrow function. In this onSubmit handler we have to pass event. After that we will come to this form tag and just add onSubmit property, and simply provide the function which is onSubmit handler. After that in this onSubmit handler function we will use this event, and we will add prevent default property. So just add e.prevent default, so that when we click on the submit button it will not reload the web page. After that in this function we will add the logic. Using that we can send the input field data on our email API. For that first we have to create one form data. So just add const form data equal to new form data. So we have created one form data object. After that in this form data object we will add the input field value. For that here we will add form data dot append, and here we will use the field name email, because in the backend we have used the field name email, and in this field we will store our email state value. So just add this state name email. So we have added this email ID in the form data. Now using this form data we will make the API call. So just add const response equal to await, and here we will use the axios.post method. After that we have to provide the path of our API. So just add /API/email. After that, in this post method, we have to provide the form data. So simply add form data. After that, we will get the response. Now we will check this response, it is true or not. For that, here we will add the if statement, and in the condition we will add response.data.success. So if this is true, in this case we will display one toast notification. So just add toast.success, and here we will display the message from response.data.message that we will get from the backend. After that, if success is not true, then we will display one error. So here just add the else statement, and here we will add toast.error, and here we will add one string, and in this one we will type error. After that, if our response is success, then we will clear our input field. For that, here we will type set email, and here we will provide one empty string so that it will clear the input field. Now we will save the changes. Now for this toast, we will add the toast container so that it will display the toast notification. We have mounted this header in this page.js file. So here we have to add the import statement, and we will import the toast container from React Toastify. And before this header, here we will add toast container. Close this tag, and here we will add the theme, and in this theme we will add dark. We will save the changes, and now we will open the web browser. Now here, if I add any email ID and click on the subscribe button, then that email will be saved in the database. So let's check this one. Just add test@gmail.com. Then click on the subscribe button. Here we have one very large image that is coming from the toast container. To solve this one, let's search for React Toastify. Open this web page, scroll down, and here we have imported the toast container, but we have not imported this one. That's why we are getting the image in very big size. So let me copy this second import statement, and we will paste it here in the page.js file. Now save the changes. Now if I open the web browser and here refresh this web page, now here we have the message email subscribed. Let me test it once again and type test2@gmail.com, then click on subscribe button. So the input field is clear, and here we have the notification email subscribed. Now if I open the database and click on the refresh button, so here one new model has been created, which is email. Let me click here. So here we are getting two objects that we have added this both email ID from our website using this newsletter form. So that email ID has been stored in this MongoDB Atlas database. So this newsletter subscription functionality is perfectly working. Now we will come to admin panel. Here we have created the add blog page, then blog list page. Now we will design this subscription page. For that, let's come back to the VS Code again. And from here we will open this folder subscription. And here we have this page.jsx file. So here in this div we will add one class name. that will be flex1, padding top 5, then padding x 5, and for a small and above a screen we will use padding top 12 and padding left 16. After that, in this div we will add one h1 tag, and here we will add all subscription. Now we will save the file and open the web browser. So after reloading this page, you can see the message all subscription. After that, we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property. Here we will add relative, max width, and we will set it as 600 pixel. Then we will define the height, that will be 80 VH. After that, we will use overflow x auto. Then we will provide margin top 4. Then we will provide border, and the border color will be gray. So just add border gray 400. After that, we will use the scroll bar hide class name that we have created in this global.css file. So we have provided this class name. After that, we will save the changes. Now we will open our web browser. So this page is getting reloaded. Here we can't see anything. Let me come back, and we have to correct this border. We will save the changes. Now if I reload the web page, you can see one box below this message all subscription. So in this container we will create one table. So in this div we will add one table tag. In this table tag we will add class name property, here we will add width full, text small, text gray, and we will use the shade 500. After that, in this table we will add the table header, so just add thead tag and provide the class name. So we will use the class name text extra small, then text left, then text gray, and we will use the shade 700. Then we will add uppercase, and in the background we will use the gray color, so just add bg gray 50. In this thead tag, we will create the tr tag. And in this tr tag, we have to create th tag. And in this th tag, we will add the email subscription. And in this th tag, we will add the scope. And the scope will be column. After that, we will add the class name, that will be px6 and py3. After that, we will create two other copy of this th tag, so just copy and paste it. And in the second field, we will add the date, and in the third one, we will add action, where we will display the cross icon. Using that, we can delete the email ID. After that, I want to hide this date in a smaller screen. For that, here in this class name, we will provide hidden. and for a small and above a screen size we will add block so that it will be visible again. After that we will save the changes and we will open the web browser. We will reload the web page. So here we have the header, email subscription, date and action. After this t-head tag, here we will create the t-body tag. In this t-body, we will display our list of emails. For that, we will create a new component and we will mount that component here. For that, we will open this admin component folder and here we will create a new file. And we will provide the file name subscription table item. So just add subs table item.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Now we will design this table item. First we will replace this div and just add tr. And in this tr tag we will add the class name property and here we will provide background white, border bottom, text left, and in this tr tag we will add the th tag. Here we will add the scope, that will be row, and here we will add the class name and just provide padding x 6, padding y 4, font medium. Then we will add the text gray 900. Then we will add the white space no wrap. So we have created the th tag and in this th tag we will add the email id that we will get from the props. So here we will add the curly braces and provide email id. Here we will add curly braces and here we will use one ternary operator. So we will check if the email is available. In that case we will display that email. If the email is not available, in that case here we will display no email. After this th tag, we will create two td tag. So just add td and in this td tag just add class name property. And here we will add padding x 6, padding y 4. In this td tag, let's display the date. So for now, let me use curly braces and let's provide one static date. I'm adding 11 Jan 2024. So we have provided one static date. After that, in the last td, we will add one cross icon. So simply add x. Now we have to hide this date from the mobile devices. So in this class name property, we will add hidden and for a small and above a screen size, we will add block. After that, for this x, we will use the cursor pointer. Now if I save the changes and we will come back to the subscription folder, then page.jsx file, and within this t-body tag we will mount the component, that is subs table item. We will save the changes and now let's open the web browser. If I reload the web page, so here we have no email, date and one action icon. After that, we have to get all the email ID from our database. and we will display that in this subscription page. For that, let's come back to the email route, and here we will use one custom handler function for the get method. So just add export async function and just add get. In this parameter we will add request and just add one curly braces. Here we have to find all the email from the database and send it as a response. So just add const emails equal to await, and here we will use the email model dot find method. Here we need all the emails, so just add curly braces. After that, in this emails variable, we will get all the emails from the database. Now we will generate one response. So to generate the response, we will use return next response dot JSON method. And here we will add the curly braces, and in this one simply provide the emails. Our API endpoint is ready for the get method, where we have all the subscribed email. Now we will open the admin panel subscription folder, then page.js file, and here we will call that API. So to store the API data, first we will create one state variable. So just add const, and the state variable name is emails, and the setter function name will be set emails equal to user state, and we will initialize it with empty array. After that, we will create the fetch email function. So just add const fetch email, and it will be asynchronous arrow function. After that, here we will type const response equal to await, and here we will use axios dot get method. Here we have to provide the address of our API endpoint. So just add /API/email. Using that, we will get all the email data in this response variable. Now we have to save that email data in this state. For that, here simply add set emails, and in this one we will provide response dot data dot emails. Using this, our emails array will be stored in the emails state. Now we have to call this fetch emails when we open this web page. For that, we will add the use effect hook. Here we will call the fetch emails, and I want to execute this fetch emails only once when the component gets loaded. So just add comma and a square bracket. After that, in this emails array, we will get all the emails from the database. After that, we have to render this subs table item component using this emails state. So in this tbody, we will provide the curly braces, and here we will add this state, which is emails dot map method. And in this one, we will pass one arrow function. In this parameter, we will pass the individual item and index number. After that, in this one, we will return our component. So let's move this subs table item component here. And in this component, we will add the key property. In this one, we will provide the index number. After that, we will pass the Mongo ID. So just add Mongo ID equal to item._id. That is the self-generated ID of MongoDB database. After that, we have to pass the email. So just add email. And in this email, we will pass item.email. After that, we will pass the date, and in this date, we will provide item.date. After that, we will save this component and we will open this subs table item component. Here in this props, we will get the email. After that, we will get the Mongo ID. So destructure the Mongo ID here. After this Mongo ID, we will get the date. This date is one timestamp. So using this timestamp, we will create the date object. So just add const email date equal to new date constructor. And in this constructor, we will provide this date. So we have created the date object. Now using this date object, we can display the date here in this td. So remove this hard-coded date, and here we will use email date dot toDateString method. Here we will get the email. Here we will get the toDateString. We will save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have added two email using the newsletter form, and here in this subscription page, we are getting these two email. Now if I add any other email, so let me add test3@gmail.com and click on the subscribe button. So you can see the notification email subscribed. And if I reload the subscription page, here we have the test3@gmail.com. So this functionality is also working fine. After that, we have to add the functionality for this cross icon, so that when we click on this cross icon, it will delete this email from the database. For that, we will come back to the VS Code again. Here we will open this subscription folder page.jsx file. After this fetch emails function, we will create another function that will be delete email. So just add const delete email equal to, and it will be asynchronous arrow function. In this parameter, we need the Mongo ID. So just add Mongo ID. After that, we will create one API endpoint for the delete method. So we will open email folder route.js file, and here we will create one custom handler function for the delete method. So just add export async function, and here we will add delete. In this parameter, we will take request. In this request, we will pass the Mongo ID from the admin panel, and using that Mongo ID, we will delete the particular email data from the database. For that, first we have to get the Mongo ID from the request. So let's create one variable with the name ID. So ID is equal to await, and here we will use request dot next URL dot search params dot get. And in this one we will provide the ID. After that, here we will use await, and here we will use email model dot find by ID and delete method. In this method we have to provide the Mongo ID, that is ID, and this will delete the email ID from the MongoDB database with the ID that we are passing in request. After that we have to generate one response, so just add return next response dot JSON method, and here we will send one object, and here let's add the success key. In this one we will send true. After that we will add the message where we will store email deleted. Now we will save this file, and now we will open the subscription folder page.jsx file. Here we are creating the delete email function. So in this one we will use the API endpoint to delete the email. So just add const response equal to await, and here we will use the axios.delete method. Here we have to provide our API endpoint, that is /API/email. After that we have to provide one object where we will define the params. In this params we will provide one object, and here we will add the key name, which is ID. Here we have added the key name ID because in the backend also we have used ID, and in this ID we have to provide this Mongo ID. So just add Mongo ID. After this request we will add the if statement, and in this condition we will check response dot data dot success. If it is true, it means the email ID has been deleted from the database. In that case we will generate one toast notification, so just add toast dot success, and here we will display response dot data dot message that we will get from the backend. If this success is not true, it means the email is not deleted. In that case just add the else statement, and here we will display the error message, so just add toast dot error, and here we will add the string, that is error. So we have created the function for delete email. Next we have to link this email with the subs table item component. For that, here we will use the props. So here we have added the subs table item component, and in this one we will add the function, that is delete email, right? So we will pass this delete email as a prop. Now we will destructure this props. So let me copy this name, and now we will open this component subs table item, and here after this Mongo ID we will destructure it delete email. Now using this delete email and Mongo ID we can delete the email. So here in this X we will add the onClick property, and we will pass one arrow function. Here we will call the delete function, that is delete email, and in this one we will pass the Mongo ID. After that we will come back to the subscription folder page.jsx file, and when we have deleted the email ID, and it will generate the toast notification. After that again we have to call this fetch emails function so that it will update the new data in this dashboard. So after this toast.success, here we will simply call fetch emails. After that, we will save the changes and open the web browser. Now here, if I click on this cross icon, so it should delete this email ID from the database also. Let me refresh this database. So here we have total 3 email ID. From here, if I click on this cross icon, so the third email ID has been deleted, and here we have the notification email deleted. And if I refresh this database, here also you can see we have only 2 email ID. Now if I delete these 2 email also and open the database and click on the refresh button, now you can see we have the 0 entry in this email ID list. It means our delete functionality is also successfully working. Now let me open this blog post, and you can see here we have very long description, that is the static description. The same description is coming in all the blog post. So let me remove this description and we will add a long description from our admin panel. So just come back. In this blogs folder, open page.jsx file, and here you can see we have added a static description for the blog page. So from here, let me remove this h1. Here we will keep this data.description because this description is coming from the database. After that, here we have the static text h3 p. So let's delete all these static description. So now we have deleted the static description, and if I open the blog post, so now you can see here we have this blog title, author detail, featured image, and one small description. That's it, because we have added very small description from our backend. Right. Let me add a new blog post here. Here we will select any image. Let me add the title, test 1, and in the description I will add very long text. So let me add this text. So we have added a long text in this description. Now select the category and click on the add button. So the blog has been added. Go to home page. Here you can see below this image, it is displaying the whole description. So we have to fix the length of this description below the thumbnail. And let me open this single blog post. Here also you can see all the text are coming in the single paragraph. Now we will add the feature using that we can design this blog page. We can add the headings, paragraph, we can add the bold tag. For that, let's come back. Open the page.jsx file. Here we have added data.description. So let me remove it. Instead of this p, we will add one div. And for this div, let me add our own class name. So add the class name property and let's set the class name blog content. And in this div tag, let's add dangerously set inner HTML. Use this property. And in this one, let's add another curly braces. We will add double underscore HTML colon and data dot description. So it will bring the description from the database. That's it. Save the changes. Now let's open the web page. Here still we are getting the same description, right? Now let's come back. Now we will open the component. We will go for blog item. In this blog item also we have added description, right? You can see in this p tag we have added description. So here only we have to limit the character so that it will display only small description. So from here, remove this description, remove this curly braces, and within this p tag, so let me add the space here, and in this p tag we will add the same thing, which is dangerously set inner HTML, and again add another curly braces, then add double underscore HTML and provide description. So it will give whole description. Now we have to add the slice method like this, and in this slice we will provide 0 to 120. So just add 0, 120. So it will display the description of 120 character only. Let me close this tag like this. After that, save the changes and open the web page. Go to home page, and at the bottom you can see here we are getting small description. Correct? Now let's see how to add the blog post from the admin panel so that it will display the beautiful content on the blog page. We can display the headings, we can display the bold font. For that, just come back. Here we will add the image. Just add the title, new blog post title, right? And here we will add the description. So now we will add the description using the HTML tags. So we will add this description within p tag. So it will display in single paragraph, right? After that, we can display the title also. So for adding the title, we can use the h1 tag like this. Now I want to add another description. So let me add another p tag and this description. Similarly, we will add multiple text. So let me just paste a long description using these tags. So we have added the s3 tag and other text in p tag, right? Now if I click on the add button and go to home page, refresh this. Now at the bottom you can see our new blog post title, right? Let me open this one. Here we have the title, featured image, and all these text. Right now you can see these text are divided in different paragraphs, but we cannot see the headings and bold font. It is because the Tailwind removed the default CSS properties. For that, let's come back, open this file. You can see we have added our own class name, blog content. So using this class name, we will apply the CSS properties. So just copy this class name and open global.css file. Open this global.css file, add this class name, right? For this one, we will add the padding 36 pixel 0. Then in this one, we will add the B tag. So for the bold tag, we will add margin from the bottom 10 pixel and font weight. It will be 500. Now let me duplicate it. Here we will add the P tag. So for this P tag, we will add margin bottom 10 pixel, right? Now we will add the CSS for the H1 tag. So here we will add H1. For this H1, just add margin bottom. Then we will add the font weight 600 and we will add the font size. So the font size is 26 pixel. Let me duplicate it. Here we will add H2 and H3. For the H2, just add font size 22 pixel, font weight 500, and for the H3 we will add 18 pixel and font weight 500. That's it. So we have added the CSS properties, and these CSS properties will be applied on the blog description. Just come back, and here you can see this blog description is looking good. This title, subtitle, and we have the space between all the paragraphs, right? So now our blog description is also looking beautiful. Now we have completed all the features of our blog app. So this is all about creating your full stack blog app using next.js and MongoDB. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video and also subscribe my channel Great Stack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.